And my dear friend Michael Haskell, I believe that we are live on the internet this fine Friday night. How the devil are you?
I'm all right, thank you very much. And I'm still quite warm, even up here in the northeast of Wales. We're still toasting in the UK.
It's strange because that's the first I've heard that it's warm. So it's interesting that's happening to you. But indeed, welcome one and all. If one of you fine, lovely BSIMers out there could let us know that you can see and hear us, that would be wonderful. Frederick Schultz has said sound and video works. Now, yes, outstanding stuff. Welcome one and all to Battle Streams in magazines in the kitchen.
Should we hand it over?
Yeah. Oh no, you can't. You can't. Hand it over in a minute, Mike. All right. Tell them what it is. Tell them what it is.
Right. I don't think I know how to do this sort of thing. Right. So, Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Welcome everyone, and we are here to talk about all things to do with Middle Earth and some other stuff, but primarily to talk about issue 90 of this esteemed series of publications called Battle Games in Middle Earth. You see what we did there?
No? What did you do?
Our title. It was amazing, wasn't it? Flipping out the games and putting in the streams. It was a genius stroke of thinking.
I hadn't seen that.
After 139 episodes.
There's a lot to learn. I couldn't find the mag, Michael. Would you mind passing me yours via the bedside of your screen, please?
I can indeed. Yes.
Thanks, Michael. Appreciate it.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Is that the thing? That's the wrong way around, but never mind.
Oh, there you go. Lovely. It's lovely to have. Just popping over to the YouTube to see how talented we are.
I don't think we are. I think we're like that Bond car that went in the alleyway one way and came out the other.
I think it wasn't bad. No, it's not our best. It's no Dairy Milk handover, but it's pretty good. Wonderful. But yes, indeed, it's Battle Streams in Middle Earth. We're back. It's a Friday night. We're here to hang out, to take a walk down through memory lane at this dear lady on issue 90. Michael, the penultimate issue.
It's scary.
Can you Adam and Eve it? Incredible scenes.
It is. It's brilliant that we've got this far.
It's just. I don't want to get too emotional. You know, the emotions are probably for September, I reckon. But for now, issue 90. What a time to be alive, right?
I know. Strange things happen when you get into the 90s.
Well, quite. So yes, we are going to be here with you for the next few hours. We've got some news. We've got some very exciting news, and we've got some kind of less exciting news because it's had time to percolate a little. But we've got some bits of news. We're going to go through this. Both me and Michael have read this magazine in detail. So it'll be easy to go through this one tonight, and basically just hang out. Now, Michael, these fine folks on a Friday night who are joining us to watch the stream, presumably they just watch us for the next 4 hours. There's no way for them to get involved, is there?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad reason just to hang out and watch us and chill and chat and so on. You can't knock them for that. But there was an extra special reason to really roll up your sleeves and get involved. We are already done. Yeah, well, it's the weather for it, isn't it? So, as long timers will become familiar with, each of these esteemed magazines comes with a model.
Oh, yeah.
So around the model, we build a theme. And if you delve into your backlog somewhere and dig said model out, or a theme model, and you start working on it this evening, and working up can be assembling it, painting it, basing it, just doing some work to this model. And it's usually a model that you might not ever use, but you want to take it out your backlog and just give it a bit of love. So if you work on that, if you take a picture at some point, preferably a start of evening and a sort of towards the end of evening shot, there is a whip thread on Facebook in the GBHL.
That sounds like a cool thing.
It is, yes. And before anyone shouts, it's there and it's been there for a bonus few minutes before the stream started. So if you put your little shots up there, what you've been working on, you will then be eligible.
Well, as long as you're on the theme.
On theme,
so
yeah.
What's our theme tonight?
Well, we'll come to that. Even if you're not on theme, you can still show us what you're doing, because it's always good to see what everyone's up to hobbing-wise. But if you're on theme, you'll then become eligible for a little competition. So, the theme tonight, issue 90, came with Farmer Maggot and 3 quite fearsome-looking dogs.
Very nice.
Is it 8-inch move? There's something, isn't it? Or is it?
I think they're 8. Yeah,
yeah,
they definitely were 8 at one point. They might still be 8.
It certainly caught me out before when this dog suddenly comes hurdling.
Speedy little doggies.
Hurdling a particular character. So the theme is obviously Farmer Maggot and his 3 pets, but we've expanded that, and I'm sure you'll keep me on the straight and narrow here. We've expanded this to any Hobbit except for the big 4. In terms of Frodo, Sam, Merry and Pippin.
Did we say that?
Well, that's what I'm not sure. I think we did.
Did we? Maybe we did.
You can correct me if you wish. I think we felt they'd had so much love already. Although, did we make an exception for their scouring sculpt, maybe?
Do you know what, Michael? You are the guest host. I'm going to give this all to you, because I don't remember. You've clearly got a better memory than me.
Okay.
I've been saying Hobbit keyword. I mean, I just don't remember that, but you might well be right.
I am happy to take counsel from those in the chat to advise and guide, but my instinct is to try and go for a Hobbit that's not one of the big 4.
I do like it. I can see that being a thing. You know, I can see us having said that.
And then there's the question of Gollum, because he does have the Hobbit keyword, I think.
I think he certainly used to. I don't even know where he is these days. Where's Gollum live in Armies of Middle-earth? He's he's Hobbit, isn't he? Is he in? You got Smeagol. You got Goody Smeagol, haven't you? And then you got evil Gollum in Goblin.
Must be the Misty Mountains, or
Smeagol has the race Hobbit.
So, question is, do we include Gollum? Because he has had his moment in the sun.
Well, I would suggest to you that if you include Gollum, you got to let Merry, Pippin, Sam, and Frodo in.
Yeah. So maybe we draw the line with those 5.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think there will be outrage in the chat from people who.
Yes, I'm sure. I'm going to cop it for in the chat when I get through it in a minute.
But
so, with that proviso, that we might be gently arm twisted to changing our minds. If it's not those 5 hobbits, but any other hobbit that you're working on, put those whip pictures up, and then what you become eligible for is to enter a little competition to win a precious black BSIME dice.
Not. Why is it so dark tonight?
Yes, the shroud came over the proceedings. And of course, this wonderful black dice only rolls.
Oh, hang on.
It's so slick and smooth. You still have one, do you?
There it is. Look at that! Boom! Back of the net. Also, oh yeah, it lost its focus, but then it's regained its focus.
The black dice is on fine form as usual.
Yes, I mean beautiful, right? Sometimes you need a 1.
Indeed, yeah.
Sometimes you're hunting that 1. It's
well, yeah. When you've come up against someone with an elven blade and you've got that drawn fight in the dice roll,
you want the game to end.
Yeah, that as well. One has its place.
You've bet on the outcome of the match against yourself, so you need to lose. That sort of thing. But that is There it is, a thing of beauty.
And you can only get these black BSIME dice by entering this competition.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that? Oh, come on. I might not be having it. There he is. There she is.
Hey.
There she is. Whoa. But yeah, that very dice will be someone's tonight.
And for the uninitiated, to build up the excitement, what we tend to do is group all eligible contestants into pools of usually 3 groups, and the winner of each of those group in terms of a particular dice roll goes into a head-to-head final, and it's usually the first to 3 wins. So we ratchet up the excitement towards the end of the evening.
I've heard it said that it's more exciting than the World Cup and ends with less disappointment.
Yes. Well, because there may be people from other nations watching right now that take a different turn on events.
The Spanish and the Argentinian BSIME is out there. Congratulations. we got the game that we wanted. We just got it on the wrong bloody night.
Yes, at the wrong time as well.
That's the problem. But yeah. So there we go. Do you wanna see what your feedback is?
Are you glancing one or two
I'll
things?
glance ahead for the chat. Just not in Fellowship gear, right? Says Frederick. He then says go all Hobbit plus, obviously plus dogs. Yes, Farmer Maggot's dogs do get you in. Yes, plus Hobbit carrying Uruks and Treebeard. He's now saying so that's all Hobbits again. Surely dogs is okay. Dogs is definitely okay.
Yeah.
And then look, here it comes. Jakey paints. Oh heck, I was planning on painting the Mordor, Frodo, and Sam in armor.
Oh dear.
Frederick, I do believe it was just not the Fellowship. Oh, this is interesting. He's saying we said not the Fellowship sculpts. So like Gondor, Rohan, Mordor would count. Or maybe no, maybe it's just Gondor and Rohan. Maybe it was like the armoured Merry and Pippin, like dismounts.
Yes.
Then Frederick says yes to Gollum. He's all over the place with this.
I with Jakey in mind, looking forward to doing Sam in Orc armor. I think that would be a compromise that might work. I have a vague feeling we say something about not Fellowship sculpts last time. Now that rings bells.
When does a Fellowship sculpt stop being a Fellowship sculpt, Michael? I mean, you've got more. Well, I'll point out that with the hunt for Gollum coming up, people may want to hold on to him for next year and a half. That's a point. Michael Haskell is nothing if not controversial.
That was Sam, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Frederick says, I'm convinced you said the alternative variants of the big ones would count. Josh Crosby, you have to allow the dogs, otherwise we're allowing the dogs. It's fine. The dogs are fine.
That's a no-brainer.
Cerulean Davis in from Ireland here. We are very excited. Is that excited about because England lost? Ryan says, is this more controversial than the World Cup? Oh yeah, we're pretty controversial in here. We've got some hot takes. Just look what's happening right now. Cerulean Dave says, I'm going to put Bull Roarer away and paint Pippin out of spite. Rory says, this is scandalous. Give Maggot his moment. No, it was never just going to be Maggot because there's only one sculpt. Only one sculpt.
Yeah, I remember that bit of the conversation. There was a question of how we broadened it out.
Frederick says when it doesn't have the Fellowship keyword, but then what would it that doesn't allow you Uruk carrying water? I don't know, Michael. I don't know. I've spent the day thinking about this for nearly 2 minutes and just thought it was all hobbits. But if that's not what you want to do, we need to make some big calls right now. Maybe we do go anti-Fellowship. I'm all for it.
I think Frodo, Sam, Merry and Pippin in their Fellowship garb. We should say no.
Okay, all right. Yeah. So then that also rules out. I like Joe's idea that not the Fellowship keyword. So we're looking at Merry and Pippin in their armor.
Yeah.
So Peregrine, Guard of the Citadel, and Meriadoc, Esquire of Rohan.
Yeah, and we had metal and plastic versions of those, didn't we?
So basically anything you can use in a sort of Scouring of the Shire list, right? And then a few of those other Hobbit heroes who don't get to go to the Scouring of the Shire or whatever.
But Treebeard ones, we'd have to say no, because that's in their Fellowship.
Treebeard's a no, Orc armor is a no.
Oh no, wouldn't we say Orgama was a yes?
No, they're just.
It's not Fellowship Garb though, is it?
It's Fellowship like keyword. There's not a Frodo and Sam alternate profile.
And now I'm just thinking about Jake.
I know. You've done it to him. You've done it to him. So it's no good thinking about him now, Michael. You've already broken his heart.
I'm prepared to go with Garb rather than keyword.
All right. Do what you want. And then when it comes to draw later, it's your chaos to sort through. Right.
Go for it. All right.
This is all on Michael. This is all on Michael. And do you know what? Do you know the thing is though, Michael? Do you know what happened? This is clearly all on you. It's clearly your decision. They will blame me.
That's all right. That's what guest hosts are for.
It's Horn and Bannergate all over again. This. I know how these monsters work.
We're here to take the flak.
So there we go. Paint some Hobbit, but not the right Hobbit or the wrong Hobbit. Just make sure you paint the correct Hobbit, and you can win that dice. That'll be fun. Maybe you should all just paint Farmer Maggot and the dogs. It's the safest.
Yeah, go safe if you possibly can.
A good advice for life. In every sense. That. So obviously it's going to be a long evening. We need some sustenance to get us through, right? What have you got with you, Michael?
Well, sadly, I've just finished the last sip of wine, so I might at some point have to go down and get the other bottle that's currently chilling in the fridge.
That's the bottle.
When it gets hot, I don't tend to like to have lots of too much sweet stuff. I mean, I'll have some, but I actually quite like to eat lots of fruit. So I've got myself some cherries and grapes.
Cherries and grapes together at last. What a combo. Is that an exclusive pack of red grapes, or is that a mixed pack which you've taken?
It was a mixed pack, yeah. Mixed packs. The white ones are a bit bigger and they're still in the fridge.
Oh yeah. Is Mrs. Haskell going to be devastated to get back and find all the red grapes have been taken?
No, there's still lots more left, so that's okay. But what Mrs. Haskell might do is raise her eyebrows at my observation that I tend to have more fruit rather than sweet stuff when it's this weather, considering how much sweet stuff I consumed in the Isle of Man these last few days. The Isle of Man, if anyone's gone, there's a lovely company called Davison's that make chocolates and ice cream, and it's just gorgeous. So I did rather consume a bit of sweet stuff there. So it's not all...
As well you should, my friend.
Yeah. So what about your good self? What's on your plate and in your mug?
I've got beer, and I've gone for glass beer. And whenever I go for glass beer, I don't know if I can tilt this back. Can you see?
Yeah.
No, I have to tilt it forward so it pours on my laptop. That says the Nova Open.
Nova Open, yes.
It is 2015, so this is 11 years old. This is our commemorative glass from the first year we went to the Nova Open. And every year I went, 15, 16, 18, I bought a glass. So I have this in memories of those wonderful times on the G-Bridge Hill.
It was funny, actually. There was a podcast that James did.
It was. I listened to it. It was very interesting.
Was it Council of the North, wasn't it, I think? And one of the reminiscences was that first trip over, where, shall we say, the Americans were given a bit of a lesson on how to play the game.
Absolutely. I've also got my cup of tea. Oh my goodness, I forgot. It's been so long since we did this. I forgot because, of course, the point of Battle Streams in Middle Earth is to help the hobbyists of the world to clear your backlog. So, whatever you're doing tonight, go and grab a Hobbit, join in, paint along with us. We'll have a great time. And then I literally was very, very, very rushed tonight. I was still in my office at work at 6 o'clock tonight, and then had to pick up everyone on the way home. And I panicked, and I was like, I don't have anything. But my daughter kindly shared with me her buttons.
Ooh.
So this is a 4-pack of buttons, and they got Frodo on the front of the buttons. So I've got a little pack of these, which are quite nice. But yeah, I wasn't really properly prepared, unfortunately.
Now, if I recall on the last stream, there were certain accusations being flung at your daughter for nicking your chocolate.
Is that from here? Is that when she came in and started it? Yeah, she did.
And here she is, surrendering it.
And do you know what? I said she had 4 packs, and I was like, can I have one of them for the stream? She went, yes, you can. I was like, oh, that's good. That's good sharing. I like that.
Yeah, brought up well.
Yeah. So there we go. Do you want to do a how are you? How have you been? Or do you want to catch up with the chat and see who's in?
Let's do a quick catch up with the chat first, otherwise before it goes bananas.
Do you want to jump in and see who we got?
I will jump in, yes.
Lovely.
Right. Ooh. Start from the very top, and we have Joe Holtzman. Good evening, everyone. And then Frederick piles in. Hello there. Anyone else here already? Still have to get my setup going, but we'll be there and hyped for some BSIMing. Well, that's great, Frederick. Feels like it's been a while, at least for me. Yes, I think you for one reason or another, you've had to play catch up in recent streams.
I think it was 4 weeks ago. But I did put out a warning in the last one that we have a chaotic schedule at the moment.
Then we've got Ryan Pickering. Good evening. Unfortunately, my order of paint supplies has not yet arrived. So let's see how much I can get Maggot and his dogs done tonight.
Very cool.
So Ryan's on theme. Frederick is saying, is he assembled? As that will count as well. And Ryan says he's assembled and undercoated. Then Michael Dublay's in. Evening all.
Happy birthday to Michael Dublé, I think.
Yeah, I think it was, wasn't it? There was a birthday, yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then Frederick saying, sure, he's fully primed, doesn't need a light dusting. So Frederick's trying to be helpful in terms of the definition of what constitutes working on your model.
Yeah.
Sam's in, hey all. Dave's in, lads. Then Craig Hughes, evening all. And he's just saying hello to a few other people. Good evening, Craig. And then Frederick gets the 3 minutes early question mark.
That was the whole screen there, right? It's people arriving at 8:07, isn't it?
It could be. Well, we have some more posts in a minute. Right, Ricky Drinks Paints. Good evening, everyone, from a very hot and muggy Isle of Wight. Yes, I mean the weather's just been absolutely bonkers these last few. It all started in Sevenstones. It's not really stopped, isn't it? Rory Campbell. Boo. I'll start off the line.
That must have been our little cameo.
Yeah. Carolyn Dave, we thought about it. Do love a sneak peek, says Mr. Dublé. And then someone called Haskell piped up to say, like to say it was all by design, but you lot know how things operate around here.
Who's that then? I don't recognise that now.
Indeed. Then Jakey Paints, evening all, what a treat. I thought this started at 9. Well, sometimes it does. Sometimes it's 8:30 and sometimes it's 8. It's sort of when it can be squeezed in to kick off.
We don't like to become predictable.
And then Frederick says, classic BSIME technical difficulties. I'm not sure it was technology. I think it was just...
I'm not sure that's a technical difficulty.
Yeah.
I just pressed the wrong button.
It's what we call human error, isn't it?
I knew what did it.
And then Destro the Dexterous, Houstonian greetings all. And then Rory, Haskell getting the off-screen pre-briefing about keeping it PG-13 for battle streams this time.
Absolutely, he's quite the star.
I'm sure I'll be led astray at some point. Thomas Macklin, good evening, good evening. QI Stephen Fryle style. Then Darren Warner, gone too far. Evening all, hope all are well on this fine evening. Yes, this is what summer's meant to be. And then Destro, they meant scheduled for 8/17/26.
I don't know what that means.
I'm trying to work it out.
8:17 time? Is he talking about?
Well, the Americans, remember the Americans do it the other way around. So could the 8 be August?
Could be the date.
17/26.
Is that now? Is that what it is?
Yes, you might need to give us some insights, but I'm sure that's definitely the American.
Yeah, you're right.
I always think the Americans are odd.
I think a lot of people think the Americans are odd, Michael.
During the month, then the days, then the year. Right, Frederick, great content, guys. Andy Clark, hello all, on a thankfully cooler evening in Yorkshire, at least. Yeah. I mean, it has been just easing back ever so slightly, but yes. Then Sam, no naughty words, Michael. However much they goad you, your shirt must stay on until 9. Oh dear. Right, Rory, take 2. Frederick, incredible stuff. What I'm paying for exactly. Wow, now sound and video works. Yep. So thank you, Frederick, for giving us the green light. As have you, Mr. Doublé, can see in here. Right. Sam, throw it to Damien's kitchen. The magazine is. Is that a new style of haircut, Damien? Says Mr. Doublé.
No, I don't think so. It is a fresh haircut. I got it done yesterday. But
Yeah, I thought it looked a bit shorn when we had the pre-session amble.
Well, that's exactly what they do, Michael. That's absolutely what happened.
Yeah, and then Ricky Drink Paint's smooth pass. Well,
yeah.
Indeed. Joshua Crosby, thank you, Michael. I was sick of hosts telling me about this think piece, but not actually telling us how the title of this show was formed.
This is it, yeah. A lot of people don't realise because we don't like to talk about it.
Oh, the irony. Right. Chris Cooper, hello, Mr. Haskell, love to see you. And he says, hi, Damien. Oh, come on, give Damien some love.
No, that's mean.
Darren says that's his summer haircut. Well, I think there's something in that.
Summer haircut. I suppose it is.
Joshua Crosby, this is a great magazine issue. Or maybe we should get Joshua to dial in and talk us through
We should have read it.
So Sam, this is going to be the last episode and the mythical episode 140 with the last magazine being in purgatory.
Yeah, I suppose this is the risk, right? This is the risk. This is Palantir 99 all over again.
Yeah, leave them in the lurch again. Leave them wanting more. Frederick, are you telling us the whip thread is up on time? Really? That's not what I'm paying for. Well, it's keeping you on your toes, Frederick. You know, it might be there, it might be early, it might be late. Who knows?
Absolutely. There.
Right, yeah, Frederick says just not in fellowship gear, right?
Oh, God knows. So I think I've read a lot of these now because this would be the...
Yeah, so I think I'll skip through these.
As long as they're all about that, obviously.
Yeah, so I think, Jakey, by my definition, before I run into even more trouble, I think you're okay in my book.
Frodo's got a red jacket, right?
Frodo. It's sort of a burgundy-ish one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's naturalism. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, Joshua. Just like the World Cup, there are just natural winners and losers in the dice draw.
Yeah. We've got a visitor. Can't be Emma. She never knocks.
Yeah, more things about not fellowship queue and so on.
Charlotte Arwen Oban, what are you doing here?
So Joe Holzman, the World Cup's never been banned in Guam for copyright reasons.
That's true.
I'm not sure I get that one, but I think I'm being a bit dense.
That happened to one of our episodes. The episode where Steve played Little Mix. It got the episode taken down for copyright reasons in Guam.
Oh, we got a little visitor.
Yeah, she's there.
Wait, am I on the screen?
No, you're not on the screen because you're miles away from the camera. You were on the screen when you passed the screen, though.
Did I leave my books in here?
They're there.
So Joe says, I'd say all non-fellowship hobbits would allow the Scout and Shire versions of Merry and Pippin in armour. Yeah, I think that's sort of where we're landing, Joe. Jakey, I disagree. I think Michael should spend the night agonising over my pain. Thank you. Yeah, I do. I'll be on a guilt trip all evening now. Oh, Frederick. Do beavers count as alternative dogs? No. Rory, the other bottle. If he has finished one bottle already, this explains Maggot Gate. No, if only. No, there was only a small bit left in the previous one. Honest. I'm a trustworthy soul.
Small bit left in the previous one from lunch.
Yes. Yeah. Well, that may explain the afternoon at work. Mr. Doublé, only if they are growing mushrooms. And then Joe says, who doesn't love beaver chat? Well, it's certainly become a thing, isn't it? Right. And then Sam. Sam's made a good shout here.
Mm-hmm.
In honour of Sam Neill, maybe bonus entry for making dinosaur conversions.
Well, you are as the guest host. You are in charge of all bonus entry requirements.
Trouble is, a dinosaur conversion is not something you can easily use in Middle Earth.
Well, then they have to ruin a model, and it's probably quite a lot of effort. It sounds perfect.
It's not a bad shout, Sam. Unless anyone comes up with a better bonus entry.
Shall we Sam Neill? How are you about Sam Neill?
Yeah, I'm almost at the bottom. So yeah, so let's talk about Sam Neill now then.
What are your 473 favourite Sam Neill moments in descending order?
Well, funnily enough, Jurassic Park, the first one, and I was trying to rack my brains about this. I think it was the first film I saw at one of these what you call modern multiplexes.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Because we were living in Darlington at the time. Because was it 92 the film 92 93 93 yeah. So it was before my eldest was born, because he was born that autumn. So obviously I was in quite a sort of positive mood, as it were. With your first one on their way, and in Darlington we only had effectively a 3-screen cinema. The one of the big ones that's converted into 2 small ones, and the big screen and the old Art Deco type stuff, which was actually not far away from us. So, and I wanted to go and see this thing called Jurassic Park, because it was a Spielberg film and it was getting rave reviews and whatnot, and discovered there was this sort of multiplex thing in Stockton on Tees, which is on the A66 on the way home from where I worked at British Steel. So I left sort of, I don't know, 4 o'clock or something, work one time, and managed to get one of these sort of late afternoon showings in this multiplex, and the seats were comfortable, the sound was fantastic, it was a brilliant film. It had all the, not all the, it probably did have all the sort of Spielberg little tricks up its sleeve, in terms of making it an entertainment, spinning out the tension. I always think of as the T-Rex approach when they're in the trucks and you see the water just sort of the ripples, as it were, as something was coming.
You know what that is? That's an impact tremor, is what that is.
Yeah, and I just thought the whole thing was well crafted, highly entertaining, lovely little bits. No spoilers for the end bit, as it were, but the way the ending panned out. And the cast were great. I don't think I even got that overly irritated with the 2 young children, because sometimes I do in films. You get irritated by them not doing the right thing.
And Joseph Mazzello and Ariana Richards.
I wouldn't have been able to name them. Having the lawyer chappie, that was great.
Gennaro.
So yes, it ticked all the boxes. I thought it was a great film and a lovely time. So that's my strongest memory, because I'm not sure I was aware of Sam Neill in anything before that. And I thought it was just great. And of course we saw him again in Jurassic Park 3.
Yep.
So yes, so that's my abiding memory, really, of Sam Neill, of that first Jurassic Park film in those circumstances at the time.
Oh, who's this? Which one's this? It's the same one. I forgot the book. You came in to get the book and then got a load of other stuff and then left, did you?
Yep.
Excellent work.
So of course, for me then, 1993, I was mental sums 28 or nearly 28. You were.
Bye.
Bye. Good night. Have a great time next week.
I will.
Where are you going next week?
Florida?
What?
Okay, I'm going to leave.
Can I come?
Sure. I mean, you're the one who kind of planned the whole thing, so I'll be good. Anyway, but you can come.
Thanks, babe. Yeah, I was 10.
Yeah, so that was, I mean, it's akin to when I went to see Star Wars sort of thing first time. It's that formative year that really makes a deep impression on you. So what were the circumstances that you went to see the film?
First time I went with some family friends, and my sort of adoptive brothers and sisters. We went to the Point at Milton Keynes, which was the only multiplex for miles around in those days, and they'd heard tell of this really cool dinosaur movie that'd been out in America for a few months, and they took me to see it, and it blew me away. And you just won't your kids today, they just won't understand. They won't understand what it was like having not had CGI. You had, I'd say that what are the landmarks? You'd had like Ghostbusters and Back to the Future, but you'd had there's three. You had the young Sherlock Holmes with the stained glass window, then you had the Abyss with the water, and then you had Terminator 2 with the liquid metal. But we'd never had photorealistic animals, and it was such a quantum leap in visual effects. And I sat there and it absolutely blew me away. And then I really badly hurt my leg, which then meant my cousin got to take me to see it for a second time in a wheelchair and jump the queue. Because in those days, of course, children, you had to queue to find out if you could get in. So you would just go to the cinema, queue up, and at like 12, and they'd say the 1 o'clock show is full. You can have a ticket for the 4 o'clock showing if you want. No booking online, no booking in advance. That's how you got a ticket. Incredible scenes, really. And it's just amazing. And it quickly became my favourite film of all time, to which it remains. And Dr. Alan Grant was my spirit animal. He's my favourite character in my favourite film of all time. I think the scene with the Brachiosaurus is my favourite scene in all of cinema history. Dr. Grant is my username on a lot of online.
What was it about Sam Neill's characterization that sort of captivated you?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. I think I just loved Jurassic Park, and he was like the main dude. I had the action figure from very early on when my dad got me the Alan Grant action figure. I remember that, and he was just cool. He's just cool. They're all cool. Muldoon's cool.
I mean, were you? I mean, were dinosaurs a big thing in your childhood?
Yeah. I had there was a part work which actually it's not here. It's in the garden room. I found it in the attic. There was a part work called Dinosaurs. Remember this, where you bought it was like Battle Games of Middle Earth. You bought the magazines that came with a dinosaur skeleton. You got like a bone. It was like a plastic glow in the dark skeleton. You got a bone every week, and it assembled it. And then once they'd done that, which was really cool, I guess it was more successful than they thought. You then started getting skin to put on the top. So you made your really cool dinosaur skeleton, and then you covered it up, which was weird. But yeah, and I've got all of those, and I think that actually started before the film came out, and yeah, I got like 90 issues of that. I love dinosaurs, and yeah, there was a bit of Spielberg magic with dinosaurs. I also, when the often maligned Jurassic Park 3 came out, I think Jurassic Park 3 is better than Lost World. And the extra Dr. Alan Grant content helps. And even in the really quite rubbish Jurassic World Dominion, the cinematic return of Dr. Alan Grant was a thing of beauty, and giving us the ending to the Grant and Sattler storyline that we'd always wanted. Pretty magical.
I quite enjoyed Jurassic Park 2 and 3. I know they weren't a patch on the first one because you didn't have that novelty value, I suppose. But they in their own way, they came up with something a little bit different without being too outlandish. Yeah. And it was sort of the repeating characters, wasn't it? Jeff Goldblum was number 2, wasn't it? And
he was.
And Alan Grant number 3.
Dr. Alan Grant.
Apologies. And I quite enjoyed it. I think it was when they resurrected it that it started, for me anyway, started to go a little bit more.
I think the first one's great. I think Jurassic World is brilliant. The best 3 Jurassic Park films are Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, and Jurassic Park again. That's my top 3. But yeah, and it's continued, and we went to all the locations on our honeymoon, and got.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that's why I got married. We got to go to Hawaii. It's romantic, isn't it? I was like, sure, whatever. But yeah, we flew in a helicopter. It's completely landlocked, and then you go into the valley, and like they drop you down the waterfall playing Jurassic Park music.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and then Charlotte loves it now. Yeah, it's amazing. But yeah, I was properly gutted. That is the most a stranger's death has ever upset me. That is absolutely the celebrity that I have cared about the most. I didn't cry, but it's the closest I've ever got with a celebrity dying to crying. I was really, really, really sad Monday and Tuesday. Yeah. So yeah, Sam Neill, man. What Dr. Alan Grant. What an absolute lad.
If there's any of our watchers out there got some Jurassic Park stories or some Dr. Alan Grant stories.
This is perfect for one of those first timers, isn't it? What the hell am I watching?
Yes.
Dr. Alan Grant died, you jerks. Have some respect.
And was there anything else that Sam Neill's been in that or is at the pinnacle, as it were, for you?
Not sure it's the pinnacle. I mean, he's done some amazing films over time. I knew him, not then, but quite... Once I knew about him, and you're like 15, 16, you're looking... you know about The Omen 3, so he's the devil in that. There was a great film, I think a great film, called Dead Calm, from before Jurassic Park.
Yes, that with oh, come on, you got
What's
this. What's the name?
You got this.
Tom Cruise's initial.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, my memory's a sieve these days. It's too old. Put me out my misery, sir.
Nicole Kidman.
Yes, that was it. Yes, no, Dead Calm was really, really good. And I thought,
three people on two boats.
Yeah.
Awesome film.
Yeah, no, if you've not seen Dead Calm, recommend that. Yes, I forgot he was in that, yeah?
He's in the, what's the other one? He's in Event Horizon, which is
that's sort of a bit scary, but again, that's also very good. I greatly enjoyed that mystery element to it.
Proper scary. Bizarrely, I actually watched that last night. It just came on. I don't know if they've scheduled it because he died. I'm not sure, but he's creepy in that. I remember him being in a series called Alcatraz that was very short lived. They only had one season, but it was brilliant. I remember about 10 years ago, 15 years ago. It was set in the modern day, but then every episode would go back to Alcatraz being open and focus on a different prisoner. And so he was in the modern day, and there was like a conspiracy. It was a bit X-Files-y. There was a conspiracy going on, and then you'd go back to the past and learn about a prisoner. I thought it was great. But yeah,
not what I've come across.
But there we go. I mean, it's what do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do, man? It's the way of the world, sadly.
Very sad, but yes, great to have had Sam Neill do what he did for us, as it were.
Dr. Alan Grant, what an absolute lad. But yeah. He was in he did very well in The Piano as well. He was in The Piano, which I think came out the same year as Jurassic Park. Might have been
right done, yeah. It's a long time since I've seen that. That Holly Hunter as well, isn't it? I think.
He's in The Hunt for Red October.
Yes.
But yeah, Dr. Alan Grant. Never forgotten.
Rest in peace, sir.
All my Jurassic Park tats in my office. I basically have all my Lord of the Rings stuff at home, and my Jurassic Park collections all at work. I've got some Lego next door, but I've got like all the Funko Pops and all the McDonald's cups from the 90s. They're all on the shelf at work and stuff. Not much good here. Surprised I don't have Dr. Alan Grant stuff. I've got dinosaur stuff. I don't appear to have any Dr. Alan Grant paraphernalia lying around.
Where you're off to? Are there going to be any sort of dinosaur type themed things?
Yeah, there's an entire Jurassic Park area where I'm off to, Michael.
Excellent. I mean, because I've never been that sort of stuff, so it's a sort of vague idea of possibilities of what's there, but not without anything certain in my mind.
Absolutely. It's and I will just go there and sob for 2 reasons now. There we go.
Shall I pick up where we left off?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So, So well done, Sam, for putting that in, so we could have that. We would have talked about it at some point. And then Dave Shearer's got bananas. Bananas, yes. Which right, Rory Maccas, will you be building an enormous kennels tonight? Yeah, Joe Holzman is the bonus entry of Palatial Doghouse. Oh, I suppose if we're going to do a bonus entry, I'll probably ought to say something about it, and give people a chance to do something. So we had a couple of
conversion.
Sorry,
your dinosaur conversion.
Yeah, I think we go with. I think we stick with the dinosaur conversion.
All right, I love it.
Yeah,
So
I think we do that.
Excited.
I think it's great though that Palatial Doghouse makes an appearance every 7 stones every year. So,
Sure.
Then Frederick, big love for Mediseld. I think that's meant to be. And right.
Sure, okay. Sure, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
What are you doing?
I'm talking to the internet for about 4 hours on Friday night. I've never done it before. I thought I'd give it a go.
No, Daddy, I want to know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
No, actually, like what you're doing right now.
I'm talking to Michael Haskell. We are live on the internet. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm trying to paint Sam's legs.
Oh, that's what you're doing.
Sure.
So why'd you have a spoon?
We can talk about this on a different time when I'm not live on the internet.
Sure.
I got that spoon because I'm rubbish at SBG.
You did?
Yeah. Finished bottom.
Yeah.
I'm 146. See you later. Oh, great, you're here. One in, one out. You alright?
Good evening. Oh,
Can I help?
is this a little late evening snack here?
Oh, apparently.
My dessert.
My dessert.
Is it tasty?
What you got? What's in there? Is it grapes?
No, the coconut yogurt with plums.
Plums. Plums. Cut
Oh.
up plums in yogurt.
Not bad combo.
Coconut yogurt.
Sorry, God. Coconut yogurt. It's not yogurt. Coconut yogurt. What's your favourite Sam Neill film?
I don't know what you mean.
The guy from Jurassic Park. What's your favourite film with the guy from Jurassic Park in it?
I haven't watched it.
Charlotte would have helped me out. Do you want to like go away or something? No? Just stay there? Bye. Never ending tonight.
It's nice to see them though. Right. Right. And then Josh saying he wasn't being ironic. Apparently, I'm the first to ever actually explain the title.
Yeah, Josh doesn't understand quite a few things actually like that you'd think a human would understand.
And then Sam, I knew a man who worked in theatre and would say, always leave them wanting more. He was a great man, but a terrible anaesthetist.
Hey! Boom, 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 boom. That
Frederick,
is some solid dad joke.
Classic B-side moment, only true fans remember. And then we've got Max Malice. Good evening, all. Evening, Max.
Malice, live. That's a rare treat.
Joe Olsman, I think the celebrity death that hit me hardest was probably TTG Steve.
He's not dead.
Sam Neill will put a fedora on a model. I'm not sure if it is a fedora, but feel like could be right.
He's not in a fedora, is he?
I'm not quite sure what you'd call it, but no, I'm not sure.
Indy's a fedora. Grant's not a fedora.
And then Sam says, was Steve another casualty of Jurassic Park? Right. Frederick, I'm sorry. Oh, dear me. I'm
there?
sorry. Where did you work at the time, Michael? I thought we'd established you as a spy. Oh, I see. When I was in the northeast of England, I worked for a company called British Steel, which at the time had been recently privatised. And for those who live in the UK, you may have heard that today it's become back into government ownership again. What goes around comes around.
All change.
Ricky Drink Paints. Obviously, JP is his most famous movie, but I highly recommend Mouth of Madness horror film.
Yeah,
and one of the best comedies called Hunt for the Wilder People. Of course, he was in that, wasn't he? Yes.
I don't think I've seen that.
Not that I've seen Hunt for the Wilder People. I just remember the fact that he was in it. Yeah. Sam, he can't tell us, Frederick. Yeah. Boom, boom. Joe, this is his cover story. Sam, I enjoyed him in Peaky Blinders too.
Oh, I didn't. I knew he was in that, but I didn't see that because I didn't watch Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, Peaky Blinders. I'm not sure it's something. It isn't something I watched, but yes, I do remember seeing that mentioned. And then Frederick says, Sam, I believe that's only for the police when they're looking for drug dealers on the street. And then says, I've only ever seen the original trilogy once or twice with my brother. Never seen the Jurassic World ones. They're worth watching the once, I think.
The first one's great. The other two not so much. But.
Yeah, but it's dinosaurs, and everyone just loves dinosaurs. It's just I think they just need to keep it up in the ante all the time, and that's where I think they got a little bit more carried away.
To quote Jurassic World, they're dinosaurs. Wow, enough.
Yeah, there is something in that. Yeah. Right, Frederick says something joyful that would cheer us up, Damien. He wasn't born when the series started.
Yeah, well, I mean, that if I'm honest, that one isn't that troubling given how old it is. It's like Jurassic Park came out a very long time ago, so yeah, I get that.
You see, I still don't think it's that long ago. It doesn't feel like that long ago, but when you count the years up, yeah, it is.
It ain't the years; it's the mileage.
So, Josh has come up with a good one actually to mull over.
Mm-hmm.
Damien.
Yes.
What movie do you think had the greatest cultural impact of all time?
What? It depends what cultural impact means. Probably Star Wars. Maybe Jaws.
I'd probably say Star Wars, but yes, it depends on quite what you mean by cultural impact. But I would have to say Star Wars. I mean, if you think about it, there's this sort of religion that's come out of it. You've got all these conventions, the spin-offs. There's just so much in the world of Star Wars has permeated. We talk about May the 4th and so on. We've got a day of the year that's after it. It's.
I think Star Wars probably can claim to have played a large part in the existence of franchise cinema. I think that the idea of there being a trilogy of original films telling one story as opposed to like sequels, I think. But Jaws was massive for the blockbuster, and the Jaws is the first blockbuster, and the big summer movie. But then I think things have less impact as time goes on because we've seen everything. Star Wars was absolutely massive. Jurassic Park was huge. Jurassic Park was colossal. You can't conceive now of how big it was. The first Harry Potter film was massive. I think the Lord of the Rings thing was, but yeah, it depends what you mean. It's a good question. What do you think?
Well, the Harry Potter's a good shout because I think that's possibly had more global.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Do you think about especially in Asia, for example?
Yeah, definitely. And again, it depends what you mean by culture. But if you look at like the opening of the Olympics and stuff, that's what Britain was, wasn't it? And what was it like? What do we have like the Beatles, Spice Girls? I can't remember what red buses or whatever. And Harry Potter's there.
Yeah.
And, it's a kind of British institution. If you look at the studio tours, if you look at the books, you look at the films, look at the TV series. Like there's that's a phenomenal global brand. Whether whether the film did that or whether the book did that is another question.
Yeah, one road on the other. I mean, we got the Bond as well.
Yeah,
That's...
there's not. I don't think there's one Bond movie that
No,
particularly does it.
no,
I don't
no.
think Doctor
agree with
No
that.
did it. It even got. I don't think Doctor No or Goldfinger or The Spy Who Loved Me had particularly large. That big cultural impact.
Yeah, yeah. It's an accumulation, as it were, with the Bond.
Sharknado, maybe.
Have you
Sharks.
actually seen that?
Yeah, sharks in a tornado. It's incredible.
Oh dear.
I think I've probably seen a couple of them. There's a great bit where a Jeep gets wet and they all run away from it and it explodes. I promise that's true. The Jeep is just wet and they all go, get out, and they run away and it blows up. It's like, what happened there?
Yeah. I think I might pass on that. I've only got so many years left on the clock. I think I can pass on Sharknado.
It's pretty good though. You get Tara Reid gets eaten by a shark and gives birth to a baby inside the shark and then gets saved from the shark, which could happen.
You're selling this to me.
I think you have to get to like Sharknado 3 for that though. I think I'm pretty sure one of those is named after Star Wars. I think it's Shark. I think it's like May the 4th be with you, or the Sharknado. I don't know, Shark Wars 4th. I don't know. I think one of them's a pun on Star Wars. I can't remember.
Well, haven't there been things? Is it the Family Guy that had a whole stream of episodes that were sort of Star Wars?
They're movies. They're 3 standalone movies. They're feature length. It's all 3 of them. It's Blue. I can't remember what the other 2 are called, but the first one's called Blue Harvest because that was the working name for Star Wars. And
wasn't it? Yes.
They're funny. There's a great bit with Stewie in the Death Star about leaving the exhaust port open, and the guy's going. We're just going to leave that open. If someone shoots a torpedo in there, it'll blow up the whole thing. He goes, whoa! Can't we just cover that up? He goes, well, if cost is no object, sir. And he goes, oh, I didn't say cost was no object. No, leave it. It's very good.
Yeah, I've not seen that, but yes, I probably ought to at some point. Yeah. So Joshua, what do you think has been the greatest cultural impact? In fact, anyone else, throw your pennies worth in.
It's a very tough question.
Then Sam says Rat Race.
Rat Race, definitely. Rat Race is up there, yeah, for sure. He's that ace.
Right, Frederick says, why queue for it when you can just catch it on Netflix later? Silly boomer.
That's what we were doing. There was smart people in 1993 just at home waiting for it on Netflix.
Yes, I remember the queuing. I do remember queuing. I want to say 1978 with my first girlfriend. We wanted to go and see Grease. We wanted to see Grease, Whitney Cinema, which is just a 1-screen cinema, but it had a balcony. You see, so.
Oh, Saturday night at the movies. Don't care what picture you see. When you're hugging with your baby and back row in the balcony. Whoa, Michael Haskell at the movies. Was she the one that you want?
No, she was. I can't remember what number she ended up being, but she was the first. So yes, she was very nice. So
Michael Haskell, you dog.
Lovely young lady called Karen. Right, Dave Shearer. Did we all see the balloons, or am I drunker than I thought? No, we did see balloons.
What balloons?
You must have done that combination that got balloons up.
I got balloons up. I don't know how to get balloons up. I had to get fireworks up.
Oh, no, you got balloons. A whole load of balloons came up.
I don't know how to get balloons up.
Joe's just confirmed.
What did you do? Do they go up, do you think? I don't know. Do you make the Palantir?
If a BSIME wants to go back in the stream and on triple time and
free
find out
content.
the moment, what did Damien do? Now that's fireworks still. So there's some of the movement that gets a whole load of balloons coming from the bottom.
No idea, I'm afraid.
No. I'm sure someone will work it out. I'm sure you could Google it, to be honest, it will tell the answer. Right.
Knowledge is worthless these days.
Frederick says, dinosaur streams in the Jurassic coming next.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, you did mention there's a whole series of magazines, although whether you can still get them or not, I guess might be a bit problematic.
I've got them, and you can buy them on eBay. So everyone else, I'm fine. Relatively outdated, of course. It's 30-year-old dinosaur information.
Yes, but they're academically sound now.
Not going to find any feathers on these dinosaurs. I'll tell you that much, Michael.
Dave Shearer, very helpful, Joe. Thank you. Nothing else to do but power through. Andy Clark, haven't seen JP for years. Definitely watching it again now. Oh yes, go for it.
It's very, very, very good. Like, I know I'm biased, but it really is a very. Every time I watch, I go, "This is great." It's like peak Spielberg. And also, just to wind up the Star Wars nerds, I think the Jurassic Park main theme is John Williams' best work. And by that, yeah, I know. See, it's working. By that, to be clear, I mean there's a piece of music called Jurassic Park main theme, and it's got both. So I'll qualify that. It's got the and it builds up into the so you get both of the main themes in one 6-minute piece of music, and it's beautiful. One of my best party tricks I did this at a wedding. There was a string quartet, and they finished this, and then they went, and I went, that's Jurassic Park, and I saw them go, that's incredible. Well, it was just that it starts with 4 notes. It goes and I got it from the first 3, and I think they were quite impressed. It doesn't get you as much money as you'd think, but it's quite a good talent.
Yeah. No, I'd probably have to challenge you. It's certainly one of his best themes. It's certainly up there, but for me it wouldn't be. But then I think it just, Is
it Star Wars for you?
Yes, I think it would have to be. Yes.
Because imagine a piece of music where you get the Star Wars theme and the Imperial March in the same piece of music. Indy, of course, Indy's right up there. Superman's up there, but for me, it's Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly one of Williams could really put together a wonderful melody.
Incredible.
Ricky Drinks Prince, agree. I love JP3, really underrated, and it's mental that it's only an hour and 40 minutes, completely fast pace.
Yeah.
There's there's probably more than one film critic, but one Penny listens to a lot. Mark Kermode does Kermode Mayo. And he's quite keen on films being nearer that hour and a half, hour and 45-minute mark. I think there's quite a few films that could be trimmed.
You wouldn't like that movie about the ring.
Oh, here we go. And Frederick says, my brother got one of those dinosaur skeleton dig things for his 18th birthday and had to dig it out with cutlery or something.
That's different. That's very different. You're talking about one of those awful fossil kits where the dust gets everywhere. I'm talking about getting a magazine every week where you got a plastic bone and then you assembled it like a kit.
And then Frederick says, by the way, is Damien a bit lower than Michael again? I think he means volume here. Feels like co-host almost always a bit louder, sometimes a lot.
So I can do that, which should balance us better. Turn Michael down a bit.
And then Frederick goes on to say, Damien, is Bryan Adams in your top 5 Jurassic Park films?
I don't think he can get in. I'd like to have him in, but I don't think he's a fabulous Canadian musician rather than a film about a dinosaur filled theme park. So, but sure, put him in.
And Sam, what has been nice is hearing what a great bloke Sam Neill was after his death.
Yeah, everyone's saying how lovely he
experiences.
is. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying how lovely he is.
Yeah, you're right, Sam.
Oh, I'm gonna cry again. Oh, I'm so sad. Yeah.
Oh, Dave Shearer is just sort of Lord of the Rings stuff everywhere. Jurassic Park is my favourite film.
It is. It is. Jurassic Park's my favourite film, definitely, and it's not close.
But he does have stuff. It's just not. It's in his other place. He has to spend time in.
Yeah. It's definitely Jurassic Park.
Then Sam says, any Jurassic Park stories? I'm afraid I died in the opening scene, Michael, so mine was pretty mundane. I'm not sure I get that.
Who is it? Sam Huddy?
Yeah.
I don't know. Does he look like someone who dies in the opening scene of Jurassic Park? I don't know.
Well, yeah, isn't it the first one that bites it? Isn't it? It gets dragged into one of those cages, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Early
Rushing
on.
team, step away.
Right. James Wilson's joined us. Evening all.
Nice.
Just polished off a delicious curry. Time to get some paint on a Hobbit.
Nice.
And James, just if you missed the controversy, we're trying to steer away from a Fellowship Hobbit in Fellowship garb. Right, Ricky drinks paint. Oh, and I forgot Merlin the TV series was fantastic as well. Yes, yeah. I mean, this would have passed me by. Was that something you'd have watched, Damien?
No, it's the same with me. It passed me by. But it's not the Merlin people think of. It's a 2-part Merlin. It's not the long-running Merlin. But yeah, I feel like I probably have seen it. There was also, he was in a scary version of Snow White with Sigourney Weaver. It's called like Snow White, A Tale of Horror. That was cool. That was kind of cool.
Oh, I'm not aware of that one. But then I don't tend to watch horror films. Michael Dubé, loved him in Peaky Blinders 2. Then Sam R. James were on the dinosaur section of Farmer Maggot Week. Come join us. Oh dear.
I think Sam Neill. I think Farmer Maggot is having a brief appearance on Sam Neill Week. I think that's what's happening.
Yes, could be. That's how things sometimes turn out. Dave Shearer, is it like Homer having all his photos of Maggie at work? Damien has a load of pictures of Sam Neill in the office with the "Do It For Him" template.
I do have the I must have said this before in the oh, I've got a beer down here. I'll forget about that. The picture in my art. Where's the fucking magazine? The picture I use in my articles in the mag.
Yes.
So my articles are called The Doctor's Corner because I was Dr. Grant on The One Ring, and that's the picture that I use, which is obviously a picture of Sam Neill. But that is a photo of a painting that was done by my friend Duncan. Done for me by my friend Duncan, and that picture is up in my office. So I have a painting of Sam Neill hanging on the wall in my office, which was painted for me by my friend for my 30th birthday, I think. So he does watch over my hopes and dreams at work.
Right, you might have to help me here because I've got a new handle here. Cyber Squid.
Okay.
Or Squig or Squig. Squig.
Squig being the thing that the orcs bounce up and down on in Warhammer.
I think so, yes. SQUIG. Evening all. Joining you for a short time despite it being my wedding anniversary.
Oh. Well, happy anniversary. Who the hell are you?
Yes.
Is spouse here too? Is this what you're doing for the anniversary? This is wonderful. All right. Do you like Sam Neill?
Rory Campbell.
Anniversary. Watch 2 middle-aged nerds pretend to talk about Lord of the Rings and just gush about how sad they are that Sam Neill died. What a Friday night.
And I suppose the question of which wedding anniversary, is it the 1st or the 30th?
I don't know if they got married on the year Jurassic Park came out.
Well, yeah. Rory Campbell. Yes, I have Dinosaur magazine too. Fun fact, the skeleton is glow in the dark. Yes, I think you mentioned that, didn't you?
Oh, the dinosaur. He's got it. Incredible. Love to see it.
Then Matt Hudson, why do you have a spoon? Wait till Larry visits. Dave Shearer, I'd have died if she said Event Horizon was her favourite film.
that was Liv, for sure.
And then we got Kelman's in. Evening, gents.
Whee.
Frederick, what's everyone's favourite coconut yogurt film? I'm sure coconut yogurt must make an appearance in something somewhere. And what's everyone's favourite park? Says Frederick.
It's Jurassic for me.
Right, just noticed Damien hasn't changed the banner that runs across the top of the screen.
Oh no!
The
He
last
hasn't.
screen.
That is shocking. I can only apologise. This isn't Chris at all. I don't know. Can I? Do you think I can change this live? I'm good at changing this. Is this going to work? I think terrible's already happened to my screen. I hope it's not happened to yours. Michael, done. All right, the stream's still going. Oh, it still says woes. Let's see if Michael changed. Damien. Yes, it's worked. All right, I'll change woes. Done. Thank you for pointing that out.
Hold on, someone's got eagle eyes. Or should that be pterodactyl eyes?
Right.
Right, Joshua, did you ever get the Dino Times? I had these dinosaur newspapers when I was a kid. They were from America, and I was sent them by my grandma.
That does ring a bell. I really can picture that. But I can't. Not a lot.
And then Frederick's asking, what's everyone's favourite geological period? I don't think I could name many, to be honest.
Well, the Jurassic for me. I mean, you get better dinosaurs in the Cretaceous, to be honest. But Mesozoic, good era.
What's your favourite dinosaur?
Mine,
Mm.
Brachiosaurus.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier, but that was in the context of the bit in the film, isn't it? But it's also your favourite dinosaur.
Yeah, I love sauropods. Anything like give me 4 legs, long neck, long tail. Fantastic. But yeah, Brachiosaurus. Probably Brachiosaurus. Probably because of Jurassic Park. I reckon before Jurassic Park, probably Diplodocus. And then the Brachiosaurs in Jurassic Park. There's a Lego set that I just built recently that was the tree, the Brachiosaurus, a Jeep, and Dr. Alan Grant. So that's my favourite film character and my favourite dinosaur in my favourite scene from my favourite film. That was like crack to me. That's it. That was incredible.
All in Lego.
Really good. Yours, Michael?
I think I've always quite liked the Stegosaurus.
It's a good dinosaur.
Yeah, because it's sort of chunky, formidable shape to it, as it were. It's almost dwarf-like in terms of the world of dinosaurs.
It's a bit like a tank.
Yeah.
Means roof plate lizard, I believe, is the translation of Stegosaurus, I think.
Ah.
Thank you for asking. I don't know if you noticed this, but when you become an adult, people don't ask you what your favourite dinosaur is anymore, and it sucks.
I mean, dinosaurs. I must have had some dinosaurs when I was plastic dinosaur figures when I was young, but they weren't really a thing. I don't remember them being a thing when I was young. It was just toy cars in the main, metal toy cars, corgis and dinky toys.
So cars and dogs, interesting.
Well, not even dogs, really. Right, Sam, I remember the Father Ted moment where the TV on Christmas Day says, and now for Jurassic Park with extra dinosaurs.
Do you know your favourite dinosaur is a Stegosaurus, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a Stegosaurus in the Jurassic Park the book, which is very good. And he's not in the film. And the reason the first thing you see in The Lost World when they're on is Stegosaurus is because apparently Spielberg got so much old school feedback from kids. Why isn't there a Stegosaurus in it? So he made the first dinosaur sequence a really big Stegosaurus sequence.
Ah.
There you
go. James Wilson, I also vaguely remember a BBC series about nature in New Zealand where Sam Neill did the voiceover.
Yeah, that's believable, isn't it? That sounds very plausible. He was a New Zealander.
Yeah, here we go. Cultural impact. James Wilson says it has to be Star Wars. Frederick, the first Star Wars? ? Michael Dublé just had a flashback to Seven Stones to a drunk Harry Peace saying that Star Wars isn't a good film. I'm going to have words with him if that was the case, but on the basis that Harry might have had a drink or two.
He also said, I won't remember the name, but he said George Lucas is, let's just say it's moron. I can't remember George Lucas is a moron. And then he said, and his films are rubbish. And then someone went, George Lucas isn't a moron. And he went, I never said he was a moron. It was like seconds apart like that. And everyone was like, I mean, you just said he was a moron like 5 seconds ago. No, I didn't say that. And you had like 8 people around who go, that's exactly what he said mere seconds ago. It wasn't moron. I can't remember what he called him. It really made, and it diminished the weight of his argument about his films because he was just, it was Trump-esque. He just refusing to acknowledge the words that tumbled out of his mouth seconds before. But I will support him in that I think there's an awful lot of inevitable nostalgia with Star Wars, and I don't think A New Hope is a particularly good movie.
Oh yes, no, I think on a number of levels you can make a case. I think a lot of people say The Empire Strikes Back is superior. I think
it's obviously phenomenally significant and incredible for its time. But like just narratively and pace wise, it's just weird and all over the place.
Yeah, but when I was a child, when I went to see it,
yeah, absolutely
blew me away. James Wilson's made the point we said, or I think you mentioned this, that Jaws was the movie that started the trend of summer blockbusters. Yeah, and again, it was by accident because it wasn't meant to be out in the summer. Some things are just happy accidents.
So good, Jaws. If you haven't seen Jaws, go and watch it because it's a magnificent thriller.
Yeah, just don't see it when you're 10 in a cinema. Oh dear, right. Scared the bejesus at me. Stena Carlson, hello everyone. What a good day for a stream.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
And then we've got Matthew Wallen. Evening, everyone. That's another new name. Hello, Matthew. So. I think, yeah. I think it's Matthew Wallen. Matthew Allen. Must be.
Oh, Matthew Allen.
Yes, that's me just rolling the names together. Yeah.
Am I going mad? Another birthday? A Matthew Allen birthday, I think.
You've got better memory than me.
I think a Matthew Allen birthday, I think. If so, happy birthday.
Yep. Do you want to do it now, or do we?
What, do you want to sing?
Well, do we wait to see if any more declarations come up?
Well, we've definitely got Dublé and we've got Matthew Allen, so you could sing to 2 people if you want. Is it for both?
Yeah, I think we do it. One for both? Do we go for it?
Yeah, go on. Let's take a punt that it was Matthew Allen's birthday.
Okay. Do you want me to do the honours this time?
Yeah, I do. I very much do.
You do? Ooh. Right.
Namaste.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Michael and Matthew.
Probably.
Happy birthday to you.
Must suck for them to like have their birthdays on the week that Sam Neill died. That's got to really take the edge off, you
know. Right, Rory's asked a question we've already answered. What is Young O'Byrne's favourite dino? Frederick.
He probably means Young O'Byrne, doesn't he?
Yes.
Charlotte is Parasaurolophus, which is a great choice. She's gone left field. That's a bold choice for a child. She hasn't gone like, you know, off the shelf. That's a deep cut.
What's the name of the dinosaur again?
Parasaurolophus. It's the one with the horn on its head, the backwards horn. Herbivore, stands on 2 legs, and Livy's is a Triceratops. Bit obvious.
Yeah, solid the Triceratops. Yeah. Frederick, what's the first proper film ever? Wouldn't that be the most impactful by default? Well, you'd have the first what you might call cinema piece that people could pay and watch, but it was silent movies then.
They weren't even really movies. They were like short films and stuff. They were like,
yeah, that's right. With sort of just little boards in between for dialogue, and then you got the first talkies. So you know by definition you've got 2 points potentially, and then when you start going to colour, so all of those potentially are.
Jazz Singer in 27 is the first film with synchronized sound. The first thing where you've got speech, you've got stuff, you know, that it's happening at the same time, as opposed to just a silent movie with a track being played over.
And that isn't Jazz Singer's regarded as being an impactful moment, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, it's a little bit racist, but yeah, it is. But that's the biggest. It's a turning point for cinema.
Yeah. Right, Frederick, Sharknado is amazing.
There you go.
6 films apparently.
Someone's gonna know the Star Wars title. I'm gonna kick myself. Someone will know it.
Ryan's gonna say, I would say Seventh Samurai, given how many franchises took inspiration from it. That is a good shout.
Okay.
Right, Frederick. German show. Schlevers. Brackets. Schlechteste Filme aller Zeit. First movies of all time. Brought into Germany, and they were even recruited as the German film team. Is that something to do with Sharknado? Okay.
I don't think so, but I like the fact that Frederick Schultz is trying to potentially educate you about the history of cinema, and your response is that to do with Sharknado.
Yeah, sorry, Frederick. Jakey, the 5th Sharknado has nuclear sharks. It's ridiculous, but they're so good.
It could happen. Why is no one scared?
Yeah, so Frederick says, like serious, German news anchors got involved to be eaten by sharks on screen.
I don't know what he's talking
about. Joshua says, never seen Sharknado, but did see Stuart Lee's comedy show named after it. And Frederick says, great entertainment, gets more ridiculous with every film, like time travel and stuff. Going to space, fighting space sharks with laser chainsaws, flying back to Earth in a burning shark, then giving birth inside the shark. What? I mean, this is the downside of what Spielberg spawned, I suppose.
Yeah, this is what Jaws did.
Our fascination with sharks. Right. James Wilson, could you argue Back to the Future had a significant cultural impact?
Yeah, it definitely had a significant one. I don't think it's the most.
No.
I think Raiders of the Lost Ark might have something for the kind of the adventure film or the male action hero film, something like that.
But did that not take its cueing away from the Star Wars? The fact that when Lucas put Star Wars together, one of his inspirations was that Buck Rogers type stuff, and that's the same vein as the indie films.
Yeah, they said like the TV Sunday serials for indie. I know, but yeah, maybe. It's a great question. It's a really good question.
Yeah. Well done, Josh. Frederick keeps going with his descriptions and cutting the way out with her chainsaw hand. Yeah, there's. Jakey, Pulp Fiction will be up there for me. I mean, it's obviously a great Tarantino film. And obviously relaunched John Travolta. Yeah?
Yeah, I could kind of see it. I don't think it's the most culturally significant. You could maybe make a... What about like some music? You might be able to make an argument for like Grease or something. I don't know. It's good. It's a good question.
There's a whole stream. We could have a whole stream about this. There's a stack of candidates. Frederick's still going high quality film series that Sharknado stuff, especially when drunk. Well, yes, we have a saying in our household. I'm guessing others do. The silly Friday night films, something where you don't have to have your brain too engaged. Yeah. You can just sit and watch and just be entertained.
Like Star Wars.
Boom, boom. Cyber Squib, this is a good one here. The Great Dictator was credited with changing popular opinion about the US entering World War II.
Oh, I see. So that's the significance of it.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
But it probably, I don't know when it's released and quite how it played out.
It's not got sharks in it though, has it? Come on.
No. But I suspect the key thing was Pearl Harbor. But yes, the ground may have been sort of at least partly laid to draw America out of its quite isolationist stance.
Yeah, I mean it's what comedy films do, isn't it? They can draw attention to stuff in a slightly more subtle way.
And Frederick, Michael fueling his James Bond rumours again with the lady stories.
I have finished base coating my models. Would you like to do some hobby and I'll jump in?
Yeah, actually, because we're about to go on some John Williams theme stuff. So yes, that might work. Yes,
So I'll just ignore everyone who disagrees with me.
Normal service.
Sam says BSIME host fight. That's probably about the Star Wars thing, I think. And James Wilson thinks the best John Williams theme is Superman. I mean, it's good. But I think you'll be with me in the Jurassic Park camp. I don't think we'll be popular. I think all the kind of obvious kids are going to say Star Wars, and then it'll be indie after that. I think Harry Potter will probably get a shout. I reckon. Sam says best thing that magazine could have done is let you experience fossils the Victorian way. No final image, no instructions. Just see what monstrosities the children make with what they receive. Sam Page, we got another Sam. So to confirm, we've got Sam Page, we've got Sam Huddy, we've got Sam Neill as the topic of the night, God rest his soul, and we've got Sam being on theme for painting. Incredible scenes. He says, evening all, does Damien know the ticker at the top is wrong? The ticker at the top is not wrong, Sam Page. The ticker at the top is fine. Just because he says favourite book is Lord of the Rings though, right? Favourite book? Favourite book. Yeah, probably, maybe, yeah. Yeah, probably.
That's a whole other stream.
What's your favourite book, Michael?
I have to think about that.
It might be The Hobbit. I think I might favourite. I think I might prefer The Hobbit to Lord of the Rings. I think. But yeah, the book is Tolkien. I do really like the Jurassic Park book though. Stainer Carlson says, any chance we will get a Dino Streams in Jurassic Park with Damien? What would that even be? Is that what you're talking about? An episode or 140 episodes? What does that mean? It sounds fantastic. Joshua Crosby, and I'm handing this one over to you, Michael. Are the hobbits on Treebeard allowed?
I was sort of saying no.
He is sort of saying no, I'm afraid. Frederick says, speaking of Father Maggot, will we get a deep dive? You won't get a deep dive. I had hoped to get a deep dive, but I'm going to be absolutely honest with you, Frederick. I haven't read this, let alone this. But look, I've got it here. I don't know what I was hoping to happen, but this is where all the good Farmer Maggot deep dive stuff is. And I did bring the book in case I found a time turner. So no, there isn't a deep dive, but we have got some quite exciting news to talk about, so that'll be fun.
I've got one question though, actually, and Penny asked this. In the way that the dogs have got names, did Tolkien give them names? I couldn't remember in the book whether they're actually they are.
Yeah,
I thought they were, but I wasn't dead certain.
They're named in the book.
Yeah.
Frederick Schultz says, will we learn about giant dog kennels or farmers or crop theft? Maybe by accident. And weird looking Chris, lol. Weird looking Chris. What do you reckon, Michael? Weird looking Chris. Dunno. Chris Cooper confirms that Cybersquig is James Griffin. Not sure if he's still in, but I'm excited to see if he and Elijah managed to get in, as I dropped off a care package of a farmer and a dog to them earlier. Well, that's very exciting. And Frederick says, this is Ticker Talk, also not woes. Yes, Tommy Murphy's in. Evening all, delighted to finally join you after an absolutely gigantic leave of absence. Well, that's wonderful. Hope all's well. I too had a similar subscription magazine of a dinosaur. Mine was glow in the dark. Yes, that was it. That was the one. The skeleton glowed in the dark, and then it was really cool. And then you got the skin and covered it up, which is silly. Frederick Shaw says, just Painter Michael. Sure. That must be about Ticker. Sam says, someone will have painted Woses and we will be raging right now. And he says, favourite geological period? Tom Harrison enters the chat. Chris Cooper says, the Cenozoic is my favourite era. Great. Was it a good... Why is that, Chris? What is it about that really tickles your fancy? Frederick Schwartz, give me 4 legs, long leg, long tail, chef's kiss, Damien Byrne. I believe you think I believe I said long neck. 4 legs, long neck, long tail, chef's kiss. Chris Cooper says Stegosaurus is my favourite Irish dinosaur. It's not bad. Damn it. I haven't heard that. Frederick Schultz, the southern cassowary is my favourite dinosaur. Southern cassowary. Very dangerous.
Didn't they come up with a new dinosaur recently?
Well, they often do.
One with a mega long neck.
Yeah, possibly. It would be a titanosaur, I believe, would be the Janus. It would be one of the titanosaurs, I believe. Sam Page says 2 excellent choices of dinosaur there. I believe maybe he's talking about the kids. The favourites of the Page household. So he hasn't confirmed which it is. It could be Brachiosaurus and Stegosaurus from us two, or it could be Parasaurolophus and Triceratops. James Wilson, my favourites: Mastodon, Pterodactyl, Triceratops, Saber-toothed tiger, and Tyrannosaurus. Well, they're not all dinosaurs. So, just so you know, all right, James, you might want to rein your neck in on that one. But yeah, let's not confuse some different types of animals with dinosaurs. Sam says, in other news, the famous Parkhill-Haskell duo has dissolved tonight. Harry is yet to comment. What does that mean? Harry's yet to comment.
Did I say I'd had words with him about being Star Wars not being whatever, da-da-da-da. Well, funnily enough...
Oh, I see, yeah.
Commandicon Doubles Dash, we are actually on different teams. It's where it's fallen out. So Harry's with Alex, and I'm with Ashley. Ashley and I are going to team up. So
Fisher?
Yeah.
Wow, imagine if not. I don't get to play in the doubles this year. I'm gutted. Rubbish.
Not the Doubles Dash.
I land from Florida on Friday morning.
Of course you do, yes.
And then I'm getting a train to Manchester.
So what's Tom doing?
Tom is coming up the night before, and I don't know if he's going to be there Thursday night or Friday morning. So I should probably that's probably a nice segue, because I'm coming up by the train. So I've got very little. I can't take much. So for the first time ever, Michael, we've had 200 magazines shipped to Tom Harrison's house. Because, and I need to be really careful about this, check out what arrived today.
Keep going.
Oosh.
And is this the final, or is it a final proof?
This is it. It's done, man. This is the real. This is the real. Oh, and I can't show it off because we haven't done a cover reveal. We're gonna do it on Sunday. We'll do it on Sunday. But yeah, they arrived today, and a couple of hundred arrived to Tom yesterday, I believe. And yeah, I think it's quite pretty. I think it's quite nice.
So is it all down to Tom to get them up to Manchester?
Yep, which is quite cool. I'm quite happy with that, to be honest. It's pretty cool. Would you like a teaser? What would you like? I'll show you a really cool photo.
One of many.
There you go. Oh, look at that.
Whoa.
That took us ages to frame up. Look at
Pair
those
of just
guys.
reputable dudes there.
Look at those handsome dudes. What are they up to? What are they up to? Whoosh. Yes, issue 19 will be available at Articon. Woo woo!
So raid your piggy bank, bingo money.
That's the spirit. James Wilson, also, just so I fully understand, we're discouraging fellowship hobbits only, yes. Would Bilbo be acceptable? He doesn't know. He's stuck.
I'd have to say yeah. I mean, Bilbo's had his week, but I would say Bilbo, yes.
And young Bilbo from The Hobbit, Michael?
Mind you, Hobbit hasn't had. I mean, the Hobbit might come up later on. Oh dear, I'm being really put in a pickle here. No, I'm going to say not young Bilbo, just old Bilbo.
Okay. I think that's the right call, if it helps. Frederick says, obviously, Revenge of the Sith is the best. And Cal confirms it was Moron. It was Moron. He was adamant he didn't say it. Sam Page, across all these movies, it's clear John Williams is a true legend. I think that's true.
Yeah.
Chris Cooper says, and I think this is fishing, my birthday is this Wednesday coming. I mean, choice. I could do one if you want.
Would you want to see if there's any more takers?
Yeah, well, Michael Dublé says, my birthday was 2 days ago, but I feel very honoured. Frederick Short's married. Maybe Harry said George Lucas is a Mormon. Matthew Allen, birthday was yesterday, but that was beautiful. We got it right. I knew it.
Yay.
That was beautiful, Michael. Thank you.
Well remembered.
Michael, so this is, I think this, did Sam say happy birthday? No, not was rough Sam. Was rough Sam. He's talking about his birthday. Was rough. Sam passing away, England losing on my birthday was also a bummer. However, Somerset beating Yorkshire in the quarterfinals of the Blast with a stunning comeback made up for it. I don't think some cricket boys doing well makes up for the death of Sam Neill. You filth. Sam Page says that was a cracking game, Michael. Amazing comeback and batting by Overton. Calman says, is Megalodon a dinosaur? I was obsessed with sharks and Meg as a kid. No. None of the swimmy ones are dinosaurs, and none of the flying ones are dinosaurs. And none of the sort of mammally ones that live millions of years later are dinosaurs either. So no. Sam says, I bet when they made the first films, they just prayed to see sharks and tornadoes. I bet when they made the first films, they just prayed to see sharks and tornadoes combine at last. And also a film about a bunch of strangers racing over several straits for 2 minutes. Is that Rat Race? Oh, I see. He's talking about the people who made the first films ever. They just prayed, their hopes for cinema. They just prayed to see sharks and tornadoes combine, and a film about a group of strangers racing over several states for $2 million. Oh, this is good. Nick, this is good. Sam Page has said Nick would like to throw in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs in the ring for significant cultural impact, with it being the first animated feature film. That's a very good shout.
Yes.
It is the first feature-length animated movie, and obviously Disney's first feature. And if you think about cultural impact, The Mouse... That's a great shout. I might be changing my vote from Star Wars to that, I think. That's a really, really good shout.
Do we then have to, in terms of cultural impact, do we have to talk about different generations in a way?
I don't think we have to talk about anything, Michael. I think there's just these people here who just watch us, whatever we do. It's great. I don't think there are rules.
I certainly think Nick's got a good point.
That's a great shout.
Yeah.
Chris Cooper says, with all these Sams around, will we have a Sam Honey again? Who's Sam Honey? Sam Honey? Oh, no, I know what that is. That's the someone put up a screen. This is last night when we did the bingo. Someone put up a screenshot of I can't remember what the reason was, but like of this, it was evidence of I'm watching a stream, to get my bingo box, whatever, and it had the subtitles on, and obviously someone was reading Sam Honey, and it had me turning to face Sam Page and on the subtitle said Sam Honey, as if I'm calling him Honey. It was a thing of beauty. Sam Page says Lord of the Rings is my favourite book series, a fine choice, and then Frederick was like, oh no, Maggot Deep Dive would have been great, and he says Anthropocene is my least favourite, but the Anthropocene Extinction is a banging album. Brack and Steg, Pagey confirms, best two dinosaurs, good choices. Rachel says poor lonely Tom, will we get a new SBG mag? You will. Tom is bringing the mag. Wow. I still have to do the mag PayPal. I have to own the full set. Yes, you do. Always. Actually, over at my brother's place tomorrow for Smilecon practice games. We both haven't played a lot in the past 2 years, but we'll be there. Sounds fantastic. Ryan Pickering's in. I still need to get issue 18. Well, why don't you get that one? Because I can show you that. Look. Delicious. 18. It's only been out for like 7 weeks. This one. Oh, look at that cover. Delicious. This one took us 49 days to make. It's the quickest magazine we've ever made. Incredible scenes. Rubbish inside. I still need to get 18, but I'll get both at Ardicon. That's the spirit. Chris Cooper says, trust the Disney buff to come up with that one. Snow White is a cracking shout. And then Sam Huddy says, Sam Huddy, is that me? It is you indeed. Chris Cooper confirms that while Snow White is good, it is the Emoji Movie. Ryan Pickering forgot about Snow White, although to be fair, the live action disaster is now what I think about when I hear Disney Snow White. I don't know what you've done this. It's not a disaster. Don't fall for the. I mean, you might see it and you might think it's rubbish, but if Snow White's rubbish, which it may well be, it's 5 or 6 out of 10 rubbish. It's not 1 or 2 out of 10 worst film ever made rubbish. And both my kids have seen it and they thought it was great, and it's almost like they're the target market. So I think something else happened with the release of Snow White that's a bit unpleasant. But yeah, I think it's alright. And Where the Good Things Grow, bit of a banger. Dwarfs, bit creepy, but it's not that bad. And I caught up. I did it. Finished it.
Oh, star.
Smashed it. I mean, you did a lot of the work there, to be fair. So, Michael, we've got a magazine to read, but I think we should let people drink a bit more before we get to that, because otherwise it'll be clearer that we haven't read it. But we've got some news. Firstly, what the hell are you working on? We didn't do that. What are you working on tonight?
Oh, it's
Farmer Maggot.
And the dogs.
You love to see it. See that, ladies and gents, is why he's being picky, because he knows he's on theme, and he wants a dice, so he's trying to keep as many people out of the dice draw as possible.
And it was the white packaging, the white back packaging.
Is that from the mag? It's all bleached out at the moment.
Yeah, that's from the mag. Yeah, the white back packaging.
Very nice, very nice. I can tell you what I'm working on, and it will actually be a segue.
Oh.
Do you know what I'm working on, Michael?
Spill the beans.
I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy.
It's a good thing you're not eligible for the draw.
Quite. I was like, do you know what? I'm going to start working on some Hobbits tonight, and then at least I'll be on. No, says Askell. No fun for you. No dice for you. Do you know what? Where is it? See this? See this? Mine. There you go. How do you like that? That was tastier than I thought it would be. But yeah, take that, Michael. It's pretty cool. Was working on these, was happy to be on theme, and you've ruined that. So I hope you're pleased with yourself.
Oh dear, the guilt's just piling up now.
But the reason I said is a segue. Do you know why I'm working on them?
Well, that's my question. Is they part of a grand plan somewhere?
Bear in mind, let's be careful with the term grand plan, because this year I've painted 6 models, all right? But I have started painting those tonight because I do need them. Do you know what I need them for?
Could it be anything to do with this wonderful news that was announced some point earlier?
Furnace girls, furnace girls, furnace girls, furnace girls, furnace girls, furnace girls, furnace girls. What are you talking about?
And the wonderful news, not only is it back, it's back in what's become its usual slot, back end of November.
It's happening. It's happening. I have never been more wrong in all my life, to quote Thorin. I thought we were there. I thought we were gone. Right? I was doom and gloom, and old Parry Harkill. He was like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, and he was right. He was right. And who knows? Who knows what's caused this? If this was always the plan, if this is a change, I have no idea. But the good news is, I'm trying to find it now. Throne of Skulls is happening. It is confirmed. It is in their events diary. They have just gone. I feel like someone got drunk and fell asleep, and then they went, "Oh, you didn't tell them about any of the events? Oh, okay. Well, just tell them about all of the events." And we now have August, September, October, November, and December's events released. There is still the Wednesday Middle Earth tournament on Wednesday the 9th of September that I believe we knew about. But there, in its classic slot at the end of November, is Middle Earth Strategy Battle Game Throne of Skulls, the 28th and 29th of November 2026. Let's just see. I haven't actually checked. We also have Wednesday. We have a weekend 40k tournament.
Actually, I not looked at the others, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, neither did I. We have a weekend Horus Heresy tournament.
So is the 40k one anything in particular? A weekend 40k one?
It just says weekend Warhammer 40,000 game event and Warhammer 40,000 combat patrol.
That's interesting, because I'd have thought with the 40k ones, because they're taking them around the country, as it were, they wouldn't then do those particular ones.
There's also an Age of Sigmar one, and there's also an Old World one.
Okay.
So I'd say there's less. It looks like there's about 6 weekend events. So almost slightly more than one a month. But wow, it's there. It's happening. And tickets, I believe, go on sale on the 10th of August. Michael Haskell, thoughts on the news?
It was really good news. I mean, we were, we got the sort of what seemed to be the big news back at the GT about what seemed to be the direction things were taking, and then we were getting little. We might get this, we might get that. There were, and it wasn't totally clear how things were going to pan out, but it looked like we might get something. So it was a question of just fingers crossed and hoping something would emerge. And something has. I think it's great news. I think it's the right thing to be doing. But you can argue all the pros and cons about whether holding a tournament like that it makes it worth financially sense compared to having open gaming, and I know there's sort of pros and cons. I think there's a lot of intangibles around having a tournament, especially like Throne of Skulls, with all the level of hobby content that goes on that they can then use, and things like Warcoms and so on, and it's just what it adds to the community, the vibe, the encouragement, and so on. I think there's so many intangibles that mean it makes sense. So I'm really pleased that they are doing it. I'm pleased that they're doing it when they're doing it, in terms of that sort of pre-Christmas slot. So yes, I'm really pleased it's back. For me, I think I might have struggled to do a board anyway, because I'd sort of stayed my hand. But I think with other things going on this autumn, especially on the family front, I think I would have struggled anyway. So I'm going to have to think of a plan B where I be lucky enough to get a ticket, and my idea for a board will have to wait for another year.
I'm obviously sorry to hear that there's other things intruding on your time there, but hopefully you can still put in something that you're happy with and have a wonderful time.
this time last year, I'm trying to think. Did you actually have anything in mind for a Throne of Skulls 2027 were it to happen?
Oh, this time last year?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
That was my recollection. That although you've
didn't
got
know.
a couple of things kicking around, things that have been parked and so on, there was no sort of one that was sort of out in front, as it were.
Yeah, and I think I've done the two kicking around with the Erebor one with the dwarfs and Dale, which I did, and the Bilbo's birthday pie, and then the only other one was the awnings, which I kind of got rid of.
That was the one I remember. Yeah.
So no, and it wasn't even this time last year. At the start of the year, I didn't know what I was doing with Throne of Skulls, which is really unusual for me. And then, I came up with something. I can't remember when, like March, April time, I think, that I got really excited about, and it wasn't long after that I might be getting my dates a bit wrong here. Actually, it wasn't long after that suddenly I was like, oh, it might not happen. Which kind of killed the enthusiasm. So I do have an idea, and I am over the moon, crazy delighted to have read this today. And it's always going to come out of the blue because it's one day, isn't it? It's always going to be like an article that arrives one day and tells you. But I wasn't looking for it in any way, and for it to happen today was just kind of awesome. And I will actually, in the kind of, this is a mild bit of catch up. I'll also say this, because this is good, I think, right? Which bit to this start with? I might need to be mildly careful on this. I had this week a very, very bad thing happen at work. Like a kind of, this is awful. And then, don't worry, within 24 hours, I would be willing to say I had a catastrophe. And not I had a catastrophe as in it was my fault, but a catastrophe happened at me. And then, within 24 hours, we had the Tolkienian catastrophe. The sudden turn from evil to good. And a remarkable turn of events. And that would have been like yesterday, for the better, which was wonderful. And so I was buzzing yesterday about that. Then you combine that with the fact that today is, I know everyone will think it's the end of school term, and it is, but I'm not a teacher, but it happens to be, it was our graduation this year, so it was our students' graduation today. So I went to graduation, and we're going to Disney World on Monday. And so like today was my last day at work. So I put my out of office on for 21 days. This afternoon, on the same day that catastrophe happened, whilst sitting in the sun with my students and meeting all their families and waving them off and all that sort of stuff. And I was like, this is incredible. This is like, what a start to the summer, what a day this is. And then they announced Throne of Skulls, and I was like, what?
The proverbial icing on the cake.
Yeah, I was like, this is just amazing. And then, like, our magazine's got delivered today as well. It's just today was just very, very, very positive. It was very, very cool. And yeah, and now it's Friday night, and I'm not at work for 3 weeks. That's fantastic. And yeah, it's kind of cool. So yeah.
So going back to the Throne of Skulls, if you can, without giving too much away, what was the germ of the idea that sort of emerged back in March? Is it difficult to say too much without giving too much away?
It came, I can't remember the order it happened, but I think it came bizarrely from a conference paper I was doing.
Okay.
I was doing a conference paper about Lord of the Rings, and something tickled me about, oh, that's interesting, and there was something that I had in the back of my head, and assuming it happens, assuming I can do this, it's going to be tied into a conference paper I delivered and a book chapter that I'm going to write off the back of the conference paper, and then also tied back to something I adored in Warhammer from my childhood, like from the 90s. I'm planning to make effectively a tribute to a piece of work kind of piece of work from the Warhammer history. Yeah, and that's about it.
You have plenty listening and watching with their thinking caps churning around right now.
Well, hopefully I'll stop. I mean, the real problem here, mate, is I am still mid vlog of last year. Let's not over before I can start the vlogs for this one, even if there are any. I got to try and catch up, and I just haven't been able to this year. So this is good motivation. I remember going looking at it. It's not many models, because of the way I'm going to do it. I'm going to be giving some love to stuff I've already got. So it's something like, I'm going to improve the painting on some things, but those models are already painted. And so this will be all I do for the rest of the year, and I'm going to end the year with about 20 models painted, and it's going to be rubbish. But yeah, I'm excited now. I'm excited to do it, and yeah, I'll be able to get stuck in from August onwards, I guess. And it's the end of November, isn't it? So we've got like 3.5 months. Here we go again.
But from your perspective, that's loads of time.
Yeah, well,
You managed to pull out the bag in a matter of weeks normally.
It always feels like that, doesn't it? Somehow it's always horrific. But yeah, I'm excited. I just the last thing we need, and I'm 99.9% sure it'll be the same, but the last thing we need is just confirmation that it's like 1,000 points and the same scoring system.
Yeah.
But I think it will be now.
Surely it must be.
Because it's not come back, has it? Like, really, it's never been away. It's not like it missed a year. There's just a weird bit in the middle where they weren't doing events. So, yeah.
And it spooked us. I suppose what I ought to do is come back from Ardacon. Because you're right, August is a good time to get a lot of hobbing done when there's usually less other distractions. So I ought to take stock, because quite a few of the models I had in mind for my board I've already painted. I mean, I want to touch them up and so on, and highlight them a bit better and so on. But it'd be the board itself that would take the time. And I'm just trying to think. It's not as big a board as it would have been as it was last year. So maybe I do need to just. I suppose I could even start it, and then if life intrudes, I just park it. Maybe I'll do that.
So it sounds like you've got your idea, right? You've got your
Oh yeah. I had it. Bizarrely, I had it only days after the last Throne of Skulls. It was something that sort of came to mind.
And can you give any hints for yours?
It is something that we visually see in the films. So it was a particular film scene that I wanted to try and capture, but it's also tied in to one of the army lists and a particular special rule that goes with that army list. So it was putting the two together.
So what, the whole theme is somehow tied into the special rule of an army list?
The main visual of the board is tied into a special rule that you get in a particular army list.
That's a great clue. The main visual of the board is tied into a special rule that you get with the army list.
Yeah. I think I've got all the bits for it.
Thoughts in the chat, guys. What's he talking about? What's he doing?
So it's more of a question of will I have enough time to put it together?
Well, that was a lovely bit of news. Let's do a bit of chat and see what I think about it.
Chat? You resume painting?
Yeah, sure. I got to Ryan Pickering, Snow White. I was thinking more about it being a box office bomb than quality of the film itself. Yes, but I think it was box office bomb because of arseholes. That's my thought on it. Double, lovely 2-hour intro before you tell us what you're working on. Sam says, let us know what the dice rolls when it comes out. I'll tell you tomorrow. Element Games, Boggs got a 6.
Yeah. And then Sam, Element Games, Boggs got a 6. Here we go. Sam Page, on the subject of news, I think it is time for Michael to get back in the dungeon with Evangeline et al.
Oh, I think fans of dungeon vlog will be pleased to know that there have already been messages exchanged about Michael's November availability.
Frederick, Throne of Skulls Army, yes. More shed content coming. Does the board will the board be that demanding?
Well, you haven't had the Mark one, right? You still got shed content from last year to come.
Well, yes, yeah.
It's less. It's more. It's less foamy sculpty and more buildy.
There we go. Yeah, Frederick says, please more shed. The cold, the misery. Oh, Frederick.
Please more shed.
Hasn't Damien done his time?
Quite enjoy please more shed.
So, Chris, if I win that die, I'll extract the DNA from it, combine it with frog DNA, open a theme park on a South American island, and invite a bunch of archaeologists to come visit it.
What, are we full of Damiens? Sounds like a great plan, man.
Yeah, Chris says nothing can go wrong. And yeah, Frederick says the fan enthusiasm, yeah. Ryan, gonna try and get a ticket for Thrones this time. Just missed out last year. Yeah, I suspect because of that, what you could almost say is a bit of a tease by GW, sort of taking the bauble away and then bringing it back again. Everyone's going to be desperate to want to go, just in case they do actually do something horrible with it later on.
It's also the new ticketing system, so I don't know. I haven't used it because they haven't done any events that I've gone to since it's been on, so I don't know if that's. I mean, it can't be worse than Eventbrite, right? But I don't actually know what the buying a ticket system's like these days.
So, in talking of ticket systems, because the other thing, well, I said this to Damien when we were having our pre-stream chat, the other exciting news for me recently, and especially today, was the fact that the bio tapestry, although technically it's an embroidery, has arrived in the UK in the last few days, and we had our first glimpse of it in the British Museum in terms of where it's going to be for the special exhibition. So for those people who don't live in the UK, or for those people who aren't up on their history, the bio tapestry is, I think I'm right in saying it's 70 meters. I'm not sure.
I think it's 69 and a half. I think.
And it's about maybe a couple of feet width, but this is wonderful embroidery that tells the story of a chunk of the Norman conquest, beginning with effectively Harold before he became king, going across to Normandy and meeting Count William, and then how all things panned out from there.
How did it end? Does it have a happy ending?
Well, it depends on your perspective, because you'll still find some people who think the Normans are the dastardly ones and wish Anglo-Saxons, of which I think Tolkien might secretly have been one of them, wish the Anglo-Saxons had sort of continued to be able to exist, as it were, rather than being beaten up by the Continentals.
So based on that, I'm assuming you're Team William more than Team Harold.
I am partly because what William achieved was something absolutely amazing, and this is why I would encourage anyone to go and see. If you like this sort of thing, try and get to the British Museum and see the story unfold and see the tapestry or the embroidery for real. It's an amazing story. It's an important point in the history of the British Isles in particular.
The most important, is it the moment? Is it the most important?
This is going back to the cultural impact, isn't it?
Changes everything forever, right?
Yeah. It depends. I guess it depends on the criteria you determine in terms of the most important. But I would say it probably is the most pivotal point in terms of the trajectory of our country.
Do you think it's more or less culturally significant than Jaws?
I would say way more than what the Normans brought by way of new words, new language into our culture, and loads of other things that they did. You think about all the castles, the building works. There's some of the way they did some of the law and so on. There is so much that came in with the Normans. That also, but they were pragmatic enough to know what was good about the way that the Anglo-Saxons had structured government in particular, and kept the good bits and just fused their bits on. So yes, I would say it is probably the most pivotal moment. But you can argue a case of 3 or 4 other pivotal moments in our nation's history.
My uncle's name was Norman. If, spoilers, Harold had won, do you think his name would have been Saxon?
Who knows? Who knows?
Sorry if I've ruined the ending there for anyone, by the way.
But yes, if anyone gets a chance, I would encourage. The tickets they're about £33, so it is a bit pricey, but it's almost a once in a lifetime opportunity to see it in the way that they're going to be presenting it, with the story that will unfold to support actually seeing the artifact itself. So I'm really quite excited by that, and so I'm going to see it twice in the autumn. All other things being going well.
You're doing 2 trips?
Yes, well, I was going to be in London once anyway, so I sort of tacked on, because I'm a member of the British Museum, so I managed to get a ticket through that. It's a free ticket basically. But then my sister's coming over from Adelaide in the end of October, and she was quite keen. So is my stepmother. So we're going to treat her, because she's looking after my ailing dad at the moment. So we're going to treat her going to London for a day.
Very cool.
All right. So we've got some tapestry content. We'll come to that in a bit. But yeah, that's what I'm quite excited by.
Tapestry streams in Middle-earth.
And it's just jumped. So let me. Oh, we've gone too far. Okay. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, here we go. Right, James Wilson. Make sure you pay your IT guy a good salary, Chris. I can't remember what that was in connection with, but Sam, I won't be able to go to Throne of Skulls, as our little girl will be arriving in October, but I am ecstatic to see the event return. Big sigh of relief for the community. Yeah, and hope all goes well in the coming months, Sam.
Faux show.
Say again, Damien, sorry.
I said faux show. It's like how cool people say for sure.
Oh, right. I'm not with the
That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah,
Not
yeah. So
everyone
Sam,
can be
hope
as cool
everything's
as
right
me.
with Carrie. Chris Cooper, no expense spared, James, except on IT. Got this shady guy who can do it all on the
They're
cheap.
talking about Jurassic Park. That's what the IT thing is.
Yes.
He's spared no expense except on Dennis Nedry. I mean, the system's stupid. You shouldn't. If you've got an island full of dinosaurs kept behind electric fences, you have to have a GoldenEye key. You have to have a 2-person thing. You can't have a system where one person can just go, I'll turn off the fences. That's unacceptable. I doubt Whipsnade have got that. Like you can't. That's his problem. Because he's right as well. Like it's not. If you watch the film, the dinosaurs breeding has no impact. Like in the film, Malcolm's not right. Life doesn't find a way. Some dinosaurs breed, but that causes no issues whatsoever for the film narrative. In the film, it's just the disgruntled employee who turns the power off. That's all it is. It's like Hammond's right in the film. Park's fine. He just should have paid Nedry more money.
Yeah.
Whereas in the book, the dinosaurs breeding has a massive impact on the plot.
Was it Michael Crichton wrote the book?
Mm.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not life finds a way. It's Hammond was tight. And it's pittance as well. You think it's stupid, it's hubris, and he's like this. He's awful. He's awful in the book. Hammond is a horrible character in the book. He's a nasty, manipulative villain, effectively. And obviously Richard Attenborough turns him into a cuddly grandfather. But they've each put billions and billions into this place, right? Just give Nedry an extra 20 grand.
Yeah.
Whatever, it's silly. But yeah, that's what does it. Pay your IT guy.
I do remember watching it. It was a few years ago when I watched it again. And just the actual screen where she's scrolling across this sort of visual landscape of files that were to drop in.
It's a Unix system. I know this. I can do most of the script. I did it when we were hiking around Australia in my gap year, and to fill the time, I did Jurassic Park. And I would be relatively confident with my hit rate of getting through the whole thing.
I know my younger son can recite large chunks of different films. He's got that memory, as it were, that can do that. Joshua says, after the year you've had, I'm thrilled for you, Damien. Yes, I think it's with the Throne of Skulls news.
That's very kind.
Sam says, a piece of work. Who could that be?
Is this talking about Nedry now? I don't know. I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'm sure. And then goes on to say, well, I'm not going to Throne of Skulls. James is running a 1,000-point event locally in August. So my theme is the road to Helm's Deep for that, including Legolas and Gimli, mounted together, no banner gambling, etc.
Oh, no banner gambling. That's a Throne of Skulls choice, not?
Yeah. And then the Damians in my theme park don't know why, but they're all very excited to be here.
Are they all female as
well? And then Sam says, only 69.5 meters, boo rubbish. Someone will have to tell me the correct, I'll have to look at some point. Michael, can you practice your Latin with the bio tapestry? You can. There is because there is Latin, they've got little Latin one-liners, if you like, at various points. But sometimes what makes it tricky, even the one-liners, it is always clear which bit of the visual underneath it's referring to.
Absolutely. Because isn't that part? Doesn't it say here Harold fell?
Yes, that's the classic one. Yeah. Yes.
But it's like, where? Which one? Which dude? Here Harold fell. Did he? Had he moved on by this point?
Well, the thinking at the moment, I believe, is that we think they did it a bit like a cartoon strip.
Yeah, it's
the classic one with Harold with the arrow in the eye. It's the one before, and it's effectively two-stage felling, if you like.
There you go.
And here we go. Joe Holzman's come up with it's actually 68.38 meters long. There you go.
Oh my God, I was closer than Haskell. I smashed it. I out-historied Haskell with mean-spirited joke comments.
Calman, as David Mitchell said, when reading about Hastings, you have to pick a side.
I'm more Harold. I feel more sympathetic towards Harold. I think it's because I don't really like France. It's got a bit of Game of Thronesy to it, where it's like he's so close to winning, and well, just don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, he's done that. That kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, just do the sensible thing. It's a bit like England at the World Cup. Just don't do the stupid thing. It's like, why have you done the stupid thing? Could have won.
There'll be lots of factors involved. My penny's worth is that he came back down from Stamford Bridge. He didn't need to face William straight away, but William successfully goaded him by attacking his land.
Burning England, right?
Yeah, it was burning the parts of Sussex and so on. But it was where Harold had landholdings in particular, and he successfully goaded to come out of London before he had everyone available to him. So yes, that whole period. I mean, this is the other thing that I'm hoping the exhibition will set out more clearly. The middle of the 11th century. We think of the Battle of Hastings, but we know there was this battle just before called the Battle of Stamford Bridge, where Harold beat the Vikings. So we already know there was someone else in the mix, as it were. It wasn't just William versus Harold. But the whole middle of the 11th century, we'd already had on the throne for a number of years a Danish king, King Canute. The whole middle of the 11th century is a Game of Thrones between competing if like the indigenous royal family, but also foreign interests, primarily Scandinavian, but Scandinavian once removed from Normandy because the Normans came from Scandinavia originally. With Rollo in 911. So it's this whole milieu, if you like, of these sort of 40 odd years in the middle of the 11th century, within which Hastings resides as a battle, and was quite pivotal. But it was, even Hastings was conclusive in terms of beating Harold and him dying. William still had to endure several years of campaigning to finally settle England in the Normans' favour.
Well, there was not a king, right, in between, isn't it? Doesn't a kid sit on the throne?
Oh, well, what you mean after Hastings?
Yeah.
Well, it's a question of whether Edgar Atheling, who technically was the next in line, not Harold. So Harold was a bit of usurper in that respect, but he was too young really. But there was an attempt to try and get him to be the figurehead to get English resistance around. But they'd lost so many important people at Hastings by that point.
Yeah,
it was very difficult.
Have you noticed that? I think the typically held version of the Battle of Hastings is that Harold's ahead. He's winning, and then he pushes forward when he should fall back and kind of loses his position and loses the lead. Yeah.
So the story goes that at one point in the battle, because it's an unusual medieval battle because it took so long. It was over several hours, which is very rare for medieval battles. But the thinking is that at one point in the battle, part of the Norman contingent, the one from, I think from Brittany in particular, started to actually run away, and in doing so, they enticed some of the English down from the high position that they held. And what the Normans tried to do subsequently was try and tease them down bit by bit by trying to sort of imitate this. And they did enough to give enough gaps in the wall that finally they could break through with their cavalry. It's that sort of type mechanic, but we'll never know for certain, to be honest, quite what was the final point that managed that the Normans were able to break that higher ground shield wall that the Saxons had adopted.
So Harold's ahead, right? Not by much, but he's ahead. He's got a lead to defend, and he goes aggressive. And it doesn't work out for him. Do we think that Thomas Tuchel, the other night, was thinking about the Battle of Hastings and was like, I've got a lead. Remember what happened to Harold. If I go for it now, I'm going to get my head cut off. I think we should sit back and defend and hold England.
There are some links. I'm not quite sure it works. I think it was basically it's basically what happened at Mexico. I thought they were going to try and repeat what they did at Mexico.
That's what they should have done. That's what Harold should have done. Harold should have done at Mexico.
Yeah. Well, I think Harold just lost a little bit of control over his troops at various points. And it's always hard in the midst of a battle to control every single...
like Bellingham. So there we go.
I'm hoping I'm whetting people's appetites.
There you go, absolutely. Do you want a hobby and I'll jump in the chat?
Yeah, go on then.
That's okay. So we get. Sam says even worse about. I think it's because it's shrinking. It's getting shorter. Chris Cooper says, is the embroidery more or less culturally significant than Sharknado 3?
No competition, Chris.
So Sharknado 3 then. Sam says, is there a halftime show on the Bayeux Tapestry? Ryan Pickering said it depicts the events that would shape English and French relations up until World War One. So yes, very significant. Jakey Page, sorry chaps, gonna have to love you and leave you. It's been a busy week and I can't keep my eyes open. We'll catch up tomorrow. James Wilson, fun fact: William the Conqueror exploded when he was buried. Genuinely true story. Google it. Michael Haskell.
It is true. William was quite corpulent when he died, and unfortunately, the coffin they'd got for him was too small. They were trying to stuff the body into the coffin, and it did shall we say, break apart and make an awful smell.
So maybe Sharknado is not that far-fetched, because that's what happens to the Jeep in Sharknado. Ryan Pickering does want to go and see it, and Sam says he was well mad about dying. I think that's a exploded joke. Joe Holzman, I'm also making an extra London trip due to the Bow Tapestry. Couldn't get a ticket for the date I was already planning to be in London, so I've planned an extra tip for the date I did get a ticket for. Very cool. Cal says, my wife and I are going to the Royal Albert Hall to watch World of Warcraft soundtrack. Thought, why not go and see the Tapestry the day before? Joe, regarding pivotal moments in history, in my opinion, the only thing that rivals normal conquest are the Romans invading and Henry VIII splitting from Catholicism. Yeah, that's pretty big. Chris Cooper, yeah. They couldn't have had a golden eye key. That wasn't released until 2 years later. That's good, yeah, that's good. Joe Holzman, is that basically the dinosaur equivalent of Theoden's speech at the Pelennor, ordering people to go around the walls? Like, what does that mean? Line taken verbatim from the book, but actually makes no sense considering the changes made to the story for adaptation. What line about them going around the walls? I don't know what line you mean. I feel foolish, but what line do you mean about... What line does Theoden say about going around the walls? The only thing I can... Doesn't he say, like, Grimbold or Aomer go along the wall or something? I thought he was telling you, like, his right flank to go along the wall of Minas Tirith. But maybe I've missed something. Don't know. Kielman says, Australia was so boring. Damien memorised an entire film script. I already had the film script when I got there. It wasn't boring, it's just very big. Fred Shaw says, is Michael Hull Tapestry story just a cover from some spy activity? Must be, we know you. James Wilson, Harold Godwinson. Careful, you'll have someone's eye out with that. Whee. Josh Crosby, on the one hand, the Normans are my favourite part of the A level I teach. On the other hand, the harrying of the North. Sam says, you want to side with Harold. He fought off one invasion, won heroically, then had to go hurry down to fight another, then got an unlucky arrow to the eye. Probably didn't. There was a series on BBC. Don't ask Michael about the series. There was a series on BBC for this earlier called King and Conqueror or something with Jaime Lannister. It was indeed. Joe Holzman, with Stamford Bridge, the battle with a Viking on the bridge, just taking on everyone like Helm. It's not the battle with that Viking berserker, is it?
It is, yes. That was part of Stamford Bridge, yeah.
Fair enough. Sam Hardy says, that's the one, Joe. Matt Hudson, it's the one where all the fans are massively racist. He says, stabbed in the groin from below with a spear. And then Matt says, I wonder if that story is callback to Horatius. I heard the Normans only had 12%. It's getting very confusing now. This is I did this. This is the football Hastings crossover. Horatius. So do we think that could be? Is that Harry? I don't know. Very confusing. Captain Harold, leader of England. That's Harold Kane, I'm guessing. And Joe says, I don't think Mexico existed in 1066. Harold would have found it difficult to do in Mexico. Larry said, this is not the topic of conversation I was expecting to drop into. Ryan Pickering, don't know what I was expecting from a Farmer Maggot stream, to be honest. Joe says, I don't know anyone else who would just casually drop the word corpulent into a conversation the way Michael just did. And Larry says, well, spoilers, I haven't seen Sharknado. Jerry, British history, that was meant to be. Frederick Shaw's, what do you think Farmer Maggot would have thought of the tapestry? I feel Michael's tapestry knowledge exceeds my maggot knowledge, so I think he would have liked it. Joe Holzman, life finds a way of being the dinosaur quote. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Theoden references the Ramus Echor in his battlefield directions. What does he say about the Ramus Echor? I'm with you. I'm totally with you with the Ramus Echor not being in the movie. I just can't. I can't think of him having a line about the Ramasecor. That's what I'm stuck on. Just Crosby, my friend gives a walking battlefield tour of Stamford Bridge. If you're ever in York, Michael, let me know.
Mental note made.
To be fair, in the comment, he doesn't connect the two. This is a bit like the Brexit bus. These are just two sentences. You know, we send £350 million a week to the EU. Wouldn't it be better to fund the NHS? Yeah, we never implied that they were related. It's a bit like this. My friend gives a walking battlefield tour of Stamford Bridge. Full stop. If you're ever in York, let me know. I think he's just telling you about his tour, and then if you're in York, you ring him and he goes, cool, and then hangs up. There's nothing in there to say you get to go on the tour. Sam Hardy, would Farmer Maggot have suggested dinosaurs at Hastings? Yes. Larry says, just had to go stick my stream snack in the freezer as it was a little melted. What do you think it is, Michael? A puppy? Or
It's Larry, isn't it?
Yeah.
Could be anything.
Mark Greentree, hello. I've got so much to catch up on. Need to get back to Painting Middle Earth, but life's really busy at the moment. Lovely to see you. And I think a comment just got deleted. I don't think I've seen it before. But there we go. I caught up.
So I just remember what I was going to say about the tapestry exhibition, and it was the connection with Throne of Skulls. It was the queuing system that they had in place when you want to get tickets. And Joe, anyone who's bought tickets like Joe will remember this. It was, although it was long, it was really good and informative. So you went on your screen, it told you where you were in the queue in terms of how many people were ahead of you, gave you an estimated time of when you're going to get to the front of the queue, and it refreshed on a regular basis so you could see things were moving. It had a bar to give you an indication as well, some a visual indication. And if it was a really long time, you could leave an email address and they would email you as you got nearer to the top of the queue. So you didn't just have to sit there. So it was, compared to something like Eventbrite, where it's just, who knows what was going on, you were informed as to where you were and how things were going to pan out. So the couple of times I used it to get my tickets and so on, it meant you could just sit there and you could still work and just see it trundling along. It was really good.
So you're saying it is possible to have a functioning ticketing system?
Amazingly, it is.
Chris says, crikey, I knew it was hot. It's hot enough to melt glass at Larry's. And Sam reckons his strange snack's mercury. Ryan Pickering, Theoden tells Grimbold to take his company right after he passes the wall, which is apparently the Remus Ecor. See, this is interesting. Let's just see what else anyone says. Mine was not at all accurate. Larry says, does anyone want to hear my maggot story? Just remember I hit it last time. No. Ryan Pickering, though I always thought he meant the walls of Minas Tirith. And Joe says, well, technically it was accurate, but not very specific. Oh, mine was not at all accurate. He's talking about the ticketing system. So yeah, that's what I think. I think he says Grimbold. Doesn't he say take your company? I can't really go. Isn't it right past the wall, or right when you pass the wall?
I can't quite remember.
And I don't know this, but he definitely doesn't say the Ramus Ecor. And he's on the right, which is the wall of Minas Tirith. So I've always just heard that as take your company right past the wall, rather than a kind of, I don't know, a line from the book. Is that I think Joe earlier said it was verbatim in the book. Maybe it is, but I think that works in the context. I just thought it meant go along the wall, basically. But who knows? Curious to see what others think in that. That one's never struck me as a problem.
Taking a little Theoden straight deep dive here.
I didn't get a maggot one. Yeah. Josh is asking if there's any more tickets for the tapestry, or all the tapestry slots sold out.
Okay, so they're releasing them in 3 waves, if you like. So the ones from now until the end of the year have been released, and I think they've gone. In October, they're going to release another chunk that do January, February, March, April. And then I think in January, they do the last chunk for the last 3 months or so. So you've got plenty of chances to get some tickets, and hopefully in come 2027, the input or the demand will have died down a little bit, but they still reckon they're going to get 1 million people or something. So yes, as long as you can, if you find a date and just sit on the queue system early and prepare to sit there and just let it, like I said, and just wait for your turn, you should be okay.
It's a bit like the Paddington musical then.
Have you been? I've not been to. I've not even seen the Paddington films either.
But they're at, all their advertising is now saying you can come and see it, but you can see it in 2027, effectively. And you should go and see it because it's very, very, very good. He says it said maybe up to 4 hours. 6 hours later, I got in. An hour after that, I got my ticket.
Yes, I had to wait 4 hours for the general sale.
7 hours.
Yeah, it.
It's just a bit of sewing.
But like I said, you're not tied to having to wait for 7 hours. It's not like you're sitting on a phone or anything.
You can potter away. Yeah. Well, that's good. Matt Hudson says, no, Josh, I checked. The education ones are all gone. New releases later in the year. Here you go. It was chocolate. Larry thinks it's chocolate that's melted. The better chocolate brand. He's got some dairy milk. Very nice. Josh Crosby, they're opening up more tickets for January late in the year. Frederick says, the chocolate was the maggot story. And Sam says, Theoden has some Dutch courage, didn't know what he was saying. Frederick agrees that wool means wool, but he doesn't know which wool. Josh Crosby, if you're a BM member, can you get them the other way? Is that B&M stores? I reckon if you're a fan of B&M stores, you can get some I can't even finish the sentence.
If you're a British Museum member, and it depends on, because there are different sort of membership types, I think my one allowed me to have one free ticket, basically.
Very cool. It says anything but a farmer maggot deep dive this stream. Pretty sure we've had that in already. Joe Halls was 6 hours in the queue, an hour battling site errors. Ryan Biggering, oh wow, just found out that the Southern Gate level from the Return of the King video game is part of the Ramus Echo. Always loved that level. Okay. Larry said the better brand. Damie's confirmed he's got some dairy milk. Joe Holzman, Google AI reckons the wall Theoden refers to is the Ramus Echo. The issue I take with that is it's probably, and we know how AI works, it's probably searching that line that you say is verbatim for the book where he's talking about the Ramus Echo and giving you that answer, as opposed to saying it's a line taken from the book that they put in the film and haven't twigged or don't refer. Do you see what I mean? I don't know though. Fun. Sam says we did a Sam Neill deep dive, dipped our toes in John Williams by extension. Meanwhile, poor Farmer Maggot has been utterly neglected. Gentleman Reddit reckons he means the walls of the city. The direction right doesn't make sense. Reddit reckon if he meant the walls of the city, the direction right doesn't make sense. And Chris Cooper, according to Mrs. C, there's a copy of the embroidery in Reading created in 1885. It's a full-size replica, with the only difference being that some of the chaps in the nuddy are censored out.
Yeah, yes, it's meant to be a very good reproduction.
Just go and see that one. There's no queue.
Yes, but shall we say that Victorian's sensibilities rather took hold.
Larry says, I went to uni there and never bothered to go and see it.
What did Larry do at university?
Rats, I think.
Oh, was it biology or something like that?
I'm not sure I'm comfortable calling it biology. And Joe says, if it's referring to the walls of Minas Tirith, the order he gives basically has Grimbold riding into Minalota. Which may be true, but that probably still makes more sense than him riding past the wall that doesn't exist. I'm just saying. Larry confirms it was eating rats' guts for pleasure. Don't know why. Michael doesn't want to miss out on this authentic Norman dangly bits. Larryology is a suggested thing. More news, Michael. More news. I believe since the last stream, we've had our release date announced for our new goodies. I don't think we had the release date last time. I suspect it might actually have been on that weekend. Would that time work? Because I think it was on Saturday night 4 weeks ago. So I reckon maybe it was the stream. Maybe it was the Sunday preview the day after. And then a 2 week pre-order window. Have you got some goodies? Has anything arrived?
Nothing's arrived. So I've ordered mine from Bulwark, which is up here. It is Team D was, if you like, HQ for club nights. So we try and support the store where we can. So I've ordered the one of everything basically. So I'll have to go next time I get to a club night, which has been not that frequent of late. I need to pick those up.
Oh, so you can only pick it up on club night.
Unless I make a special trip up, and it I don't tend to go up that part of the world very often.
Sounds like your goodies are being kidnapped by someone.
No, they're very good actually. The other thing I've got waiting for me is the One Ring role playing game. I've got a couple of those bits and bobs as well, so I've got a couple of supplements to pick up for that.
Very cool. I think I got the. It's been so long actually. I don't remember. I think I just got the Hill Tribes command. I don't think I got the Riders. I got the book. And of course, we were talking about doing this one tomorrow, and when it was meant to be, well, it was never meant to be. When I thought it was a 1 week, it could have almost been perfect. But it was a 2 week pre-order window, so no one would have this stuff. So the next stream we do will be a new supplement special, and let's have the theme be any of the new releases, so that it's a build party for the new stuff.
Will you get the Riders at some point?
At some point, I've got no plans to whatsoever at the moment. I've got 30 Riders Rohan painted. I've got no plans to do a new Rohan army. I haven't even painted any of the new heroes. I reckon once I paint up all those new War of the Rohirrim heroes, as and when that would be, then maybe I'll treat myself to some new Riders. But we'll see. But they look very cool, and I'm glad they're out there, and I'm interested to get through the book. Joe Holzman's early release review was it's the worst of the new supplements. That was last night, I think he said. He thinks it's the weakest. He might not have said worst. He thinks it's the weakest of the new ones. So we shall see. But it'll be fun to dive into it and see what's in there. Oh God, there's loads of people arguing about the position of Minas Tirith in a film that they've probably thought about far more than the filmmakers did.
At least we're a little bit more on theme now, aren't we?
So Frederick says, isn't Minas Tirith just their right when they arrive, so going right would make sense? Joe says, right after you pass the walls, just as him going around the city until he hits the mountain, the orcs are in the opposite direction. Larry says, all that queuing just people desperate to see the nudie. Frederick Schultz says, aren't the orcs besieging the walls? I've always taken it him being orders to clear the base of the walls. That, for what it's worth, that's how I understood that. Take your company right past the walls. Take your company right past the walls. Where's the comma? And also, what if he means right, as in all the way? Take your company all the way past the walls. And he goes, right past the walls. No, not right and left past the walls, Grimbold, you twat. I mean, like, all the way past the walls. Theoden, be clearer. And Larry says it would be to their left. They arrive on the city's right. Yeah, they arrive on the right of the city as you're looking at the city. But when they're facing forward, the city's to their right. So if Theoden's in the middle, Grimbold's to his right, and he says, take your company right past the walls, he's saying, like, I've just always heard it as my right flank, take your company right past the walls. I think that's a viable instruction. But I also now like the fact that I'm going with the all the way theory. Grimbold, take your company all the way past the walls. I'm like, alright, smash it. I think it works. I think it works in the context, personally. Next year we post Ardacron, right? Yes, it will. They arrive from the north, the city is to the right, that's correct. Bettelstrem in Middle Earth. Oh, Joe Holzman. Anyway, I'm beginning to flag. We'll have to catch up in the rest in the morning. Jay said, if Damien does a stream from Florida, I'll be very impressed. And if Damien does a stream from Florida, he'll be very divorced. Good night, Joe. Joe Holzman said, I did see weakest. I did not mean... Yes, that's what I corrected myself that to weakest as opposed to worst. You're absolutely right, you did. Battle map in Middle Earth. Terrain section in the new supplement is incredible. Good news. Oh, a positive review from Josh. Yeah, but still not on theme for Maga. Michael, take your is this the direct cut? Take your company right after you pass the wall. Take your company right after you pass the wall. I just think it's a bad quote rather than being a kind of reference to an imaginary wall in the film. I don't know. Grimble gallops after Theoden seeking clarification. I believe in the German dubbed version. Theoden says, take the right flank or something. Well, that doesn't help. Joe Holzman, personally, it takes me right out at the moment. Absurd, sticks tongue out. Ryan Pickering, also in the book, haven't they already passed the Ramseckel when they arrive at Pelennor? That was the point of the Durodan route, right? The Durodan doesn't lead them past the Ramseckel. No, it leads them past the army guarding the Ramseckel. They still have to ride through the gaps in the Ramseckel, but I believe the phrase says because they've got the army behind them, no one's guarding the Ramseckel because they think they're safe. So that's when they run through it. But also to quote that, also in the book, haven't they passed the Ramseckel? For all we know, Joe's saying it's a direct quote from the book. It might be a quote from earlier as they're riding up to the Ramseckel. I don't know. I think it's fine. But yes, we had those new releases, which are quite exciting. Come up. But we also had an unexpected made to order
on Sunday. Yes.
Do we know what we're getting?
So this is from memory. It was around Uruk-hais again, wasn't it? In the main, there was the scouts again. I'm going to have to go and look on the internet because I can't remember beyond that. Unless you've got better memory than I have.
I don't have a better memory of you, but I'm slightly further along the trying to find it on the internet than you might be.
Probably someone in the chat is probably shouting at us.
They've made the bloody app website worse. I can't find Middle Earth. What's in order?
I'd go, if you go to the menu, then you should be able to go to the articles to do with Middle Earth.
That's what I thought, but on the app I can't find that. I just get downloads, news, Warhammer setting videos saved.
Sunday preview, lots of overview type. Here we go. Yeah.
There we go.
So we had the Uruk command.
Yes.
So this was the Uruk banner, where he's sort of shuffling along with his feet close together. So he's in movement, and with the captain with a I say sword. I'm not sure it is a sword, but pointing upwards. And then we had and then we had a second Uruk command, and this is where the Uruk with the banner stable and these sort of feet braced apart, or legs braced apart rather. And then the captain, this one is the one with the actual helmet.
Mm-hmm.
It looks sort of Roman-like. And then we had the battering ram.
Yep.
Which I've actually got and painted and assembled years and years ago. I did use it in a siege game I played before I started to do the tournament scene, and that's it. But I quite liked it. Oh yeah, we got the scouts that I mentioned. There's some lovely sculpts in those, and then we get the Rohan command with that what was quite a rare captain, wasn't it? With swinging the axe.
Yeah, it's the axe one, right? So I think he's only been on sale once, like recently. I think he was on sale with a banner bearer, probably that banner bearer a couple of years ago for the first time. So they've brought him back, I believe.
So essentially, it's 3 lots of Uruks of one sort or another, and 1 Rohan command, which I guess is to go with the releases we just had as well.
Yeah, it must be the new book, right? Do we have fighting Uruk-hai? I know we've got like Helm's Deep scenarios in the new book, right? So that's where the battering rams fall, and the Uruk command, and the scouts. What have we got in there? Like, is it ambush at night? Is that one in there? That'll be scouts. I think it's all like 2 towers stuff, right? So it's not like Amon Hen. So maybe some Fords of Eyes and stuff.
Yeah, could be.
You gonna get any?
No, because I think I've got everything I need, or not so much need. But I think I've got all of these already. So this must be the first MTO in a while. I've thought there's nothing that I would like to get because I think I'm covered already. Although I must at the back of my mind thinking, do I have that Rohan captain swinging the axe? I think I because he has been on an MTO before, isn't he?
Yeah, but only once.
Yeah, but I think I got him then. But I do need to double check my spreadsheet just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm the same. I haven't even checked. But I'm sure I've got the Uruk card. I've got a billion Uruk banner bearers and captains and stuff. I too have the battering ram painted up. I got that Rohan captain and banner set last time. The only thing I don't have is the scouts, but I've got 36, maybe 30 plastic scouts painted. And while they are far better, the metal ones are much better. It's like I don't need those. I don't need those. I don't know why. I can't see a point in my life where I want to paint a new scout army, if that makes sense. They are very nice. But yeah, so that's quite cool as well.
So did you say you had a battering ram painted then?
Mm-hmm.
When would you have done yours? What was yours for?
I did it about 2012, 2013, so very early on. Like I got into the game with the journey books, playing narrative scenarios for Fellowship and Two Towers. So I would have picked it up off eBay around 2012. And then just used it for we used to play loads of Helm's Deep siege games and that sort of stuff. And yeah, it's on a base. It's on a. I can't remember. I haven't seen it in bloody years, but I think it's on a 60mm base. It might be on a CD. Don't know.
I'm trying to think. 60 sounds about right, but I'm not certain. I'd have to go and measure it. And it's in my glass cabinet in my back garage hobby room. So.
Oh, but that'd be a pain in the arse to assemble because you have to effectively glue 8 things at the same time. Like you have to glue the hands to the bar and also make sure that the feet are flat at the same time.
I think I didn't worry too much at the time because I tended to use things like a bit of plaster of Paris or something else. So if one was slightly higher than the others for whatever reason, I just built up the ground underneath when I did the basing.
It's very clever. Wonderful stuff.
Yeah, I think I said, as long as we get every so often get some new releases and MTOs just to keep things ticking along, I'm happy with that. That to me is a good place to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think it's fine. I think you always want more, but a big pile of releases. I think 3's a pile. 3 new plastic kits and a book. It's cool.
I mean, there is a case I think for saying the new riders possibly would have been better if they come out last year, not too far away from in the wake of the film that we watched, and maybe there is something in that, but no, I'm happy they're out and they just look glorious. So.
I'm very curious to see what they do next because, there's nothing obvious. Do you know what I mean? It's like it had to be Rise of Rohan. It had to be. Because now it doesn't have to be Royal Guard. Doesn't have to be that. And then after that, is it Minas Tirith? Is it Mordor Orcs? Is it Moria Goblins? Is it Last Alliance guys? You'd think, but we just don't know.
Yeah.
Unless maybe there's another one for this kit around the corner. So maybe there's some Uruk Scouts or Fighting Uruk Hai or something, to go with this book now. That'd be a hell of a twist, wouldn't it? If someday they just say, "Oh look, here's another plastic kit." I don't know.
I wonder if they might use Ardacon, especially since they know Ardacon's going to be rammed full of Middle Earth nerds. I mean, was it 240 or something?
246.
I wonder if they might use that either as to say something in person or do something, some sort of announcement or something like that. I mean, that would be nice if they could do something like that.
Yeah, I mean, if they're in any way allowed to, they'd be mad not to, right? Like, why wouldn't you? But I don't think they're doing a presentation. I haven't seen one on the schedule anywhere.
No, I've not looked at the schedule in terms of because there's a lot more extra things going on this time around than before. So I've not investigated further. But yes, but then sometimes it just an announcement doesn't have to be in person, I suppose, but just something that.
Well, that's what they did 2 years
buzz.
ago, right? 2 years ago, they announced the new edition based around the Royal Rohirrim and all the Rise of Angmar stuff
Obviously they did,
on
didn't
the
they?
Thursday that people were travelling to Ardacon.
Yeah, that was
And
right. They
I'm
did,
sure
didn't they?
that was intentional. So
Yeah.
maybe, and we are due that. I think it's fair to say we're probably due our preview of what's next. Like that doesn't seem unreasonable for that time frame. I wonder what they'll do. Are they going to do? I'd love to think now. Are they doing the Hunt for Gollum? Because the interesting thing is, presumably, if they do, they know. So they're now working on that. I think if you look at War of the Rohirrim, the reason the Rise didn't come out is because they probably got it and they went, well, okay, well, I don't know, we'll make warriors and we'll make the heroes and we'll make them as quick as we can. And then once they were done, it's like, right, let's make the riders, and they came next. But maybe they plan to go, all right, well, now we'll do Royal Guard and then we'll do whatever Moria guys or Last Alliance guys, and then suddenly the Hunt for Gollum comes around and go, oh no, we have to stop. Oh no, we have to stop because we've got to do the Hunt for Gollum now. And I mean, that'd be cool if there is. Imagine a box set for that with like new plastic Gandalf and Aragorn and Gollum and I don't know, orcs, maybe some Dunedain, plastic Dunedain. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, and the whole point is it's SBG. It's a skirmish game.
Yeah, sure.
And you can't help thinking the Hunt for Gollum, for what little we know, talks about it sort of leans into lots of small skirmishing encounters.
And it may be. I mean, they started filming it. Did you see the video with Andy Serkis?
I've seen it appeared, but I haven't actually watched it yet.
Yeah, so it's happening, and it's really cool. It's like him strolling through the studio in his mocap gear, and then he gets on the thing and he does his Gollum voice and he goes action, and then it zooms out at them on the top of a mountain. So they're shooting some little rocky scene on the top of a mountain. So we are. It's next December, right? So we're a year and a half out. So we are at least 6 months, if not a year, out from a trailer. I'm going to go super hot take, and I'm going to say we're going to get a trailer this Christmas, because that's what they did for Lord of the Rings, is what they did for The Hobbit. They had a live action trailer a year before it came out.
Well, it would sort of make sense, because if you've got two massive films coming out at the end of the year with the Avengers, Doomsday, and Dune, to have a trailer that they can show in cinemas as well. I know it may be less important these days in terms of reach, but just adding to that cinematic vibe.
And 6 months of production is enough to
have some
get
material
stuff together for a trailer. It might have wrapped. It might have wrapped, and then it's just a year of post production.
So just going back to our the gaming side of stuff. So we had our new box set for War of the Rohirrim. Is that a year and a half ago now, isn't it?
December 24.
December 24, yeah. So December 27 would give you 3 years. So yes, another box set would be.
Osgiliath box set.
Thing, yeah.
1.5 book. They've just done it for Old World.
Yeah. Well, they did it, didn't they? Well, they did it with our last edition, didn't they? They had a sort of 1.5 version.
And I think the other reason you'd do it, and I don't mean this is to be in any way disparaging, is not just to go pro Hunt for Gollum. It is to get rid of the War of the Rohirrim. Don't make let's say the War of the Rohirrim did absolutely fine. Let's just say it's great and everyone's happy with it. Haleth, Harma, Wolf, and General Targ are not in your top 40 recognisable heroes from Middle Earth.
No.
So you would, as great as that box is, changing it to a box with different people on, perhaps more recognisable people, is pretty savvy marketing, I think.
Yeah.
Gandalf, Aragorn, Gollum.
Well, it goes back. Do you remember that the series of I say lectures, a series of talks we did. You arranged for Seven Stones 2019, I think. And I remember the one you did, which was the trailer breakdown of The Hobbit, Best Journey, and how they lent into characters that the audience were already familiar with, and gave them sort of undue prominence, gave them a good prominence in the trailer.
Yeah, completely unrepresentative of what happens in the film. It's Galadriel, Ian Holm, Gollum, and Elijah Wood.
I think didn't you even do some screen time shots? The percentages of how much they appeared in the trailer compared to.
It's an article I wrote. It's an article I wrote for the Tolkien Society, and then turned it into a lecture, basically. But yeah, they get. I can't remember the numbers now, but it can't be 66. 66 is in my head, but I think it's something like 66 shots. Maybe there's only 60. I can probably find it for you. But there's like a third of the shots are characters who are in the film for a sixth of the runtime in total. Do you see what I mean? So like a third of the performance, because the trailer is doing a different thing to the film. The trailer is trying to tell people who like Lord of the Rings to go and see it. The great example is Narsil. So Narsil, the shards of Narsil are in the trailer for The Hobbit, so that people who watch the Lord of the Rings go, remember, I like Narsil, I'll go and see this film. Whereas that shot is cut out of the theatrical edition for The Hobbit. So a shot that is not deemed important enough for a 2-hour 40-minute film is deemed important enough for a 3-minute trailer. It's because they're doing different things.
I do remember coming away from that talk in particular. I mean, there were some really other good ones as well, but realizing not that I was being manipulated, but how they were trying to sell something using a trailer and actually seeing it with a different lens rather than just sitting there and going, "Oh, isn't this fantastic?" Try and be a bit more analytical about it.
But it wasn't negative. The reason to do it is because I think it's the greatest trailer ever made. I think it's a phenomenal trailer, and there are people out there who'll tell you the trailer for Unexpected Journey is better than Unexpected Journey. Like it's a magnificent trailer that came out a year before the film, and whatever you can go and read the original comments. People loved it when the trailer came out. People were like, "This is amazing. He's nailed it." And I know a lot of people don't feel that about the final film, but the trailer is incredible. Wonderful 3 minutes. It still gives me goosebumps to watch. Wonderful.
Just going back to the possibility that we might. Or there might be the potential for a box set to go with the Forgotten film. The other thing that might be interesting in the last 2 or even 3 starter sets, we've had some sort of terrain piece with them. So it'd be interesting to see what sort of terrain piece there might potentially be.
Rocks for climbing.
Well, you could have something sort of naturalistic, I suppose, but yeah, it depends on where else they end up going. But yes, that's just a thought. I
do wonder. I'm very excited about the Hunt for Gollum, but you still need a narrative arc for a film, so there has to be a climax, right? And there's got to be some fighting. So I'm curious about how it ends and where you kind of got to have a battle, right? There's got to be battles, and there's the most obvious one is the fact that the Wood Elves imprison him and then orcs attack. And let's be absolutely clear, they can also just make up whatever they want. They can just deviate from the book. But that makes me think, well, what if we got new plastic Wood Elves?
Yeah.
The Wood Elves are crying out for an update. What if we got them? You could see plastic orcs against plastic Wood Elves to be like armies, as it were. That'd be cool. Because they got, what's her name? Is it Seren? Anna Taylor-Joy?
Yeah, I think so, yes.
So there's going to be elves. That'd be pretty mega. But maybe they'll do some trees.
Well, yes, I was thinking, do some sort of trees, some sort of Mirkwood trees.
But also maybe there'll just be a set that it makes sense to make terrain from. When we were talking about Rings of Power, when we still thought they might make something for that, I remember very early on we were talking about it would be the battle in the village at the end of season 1. It'd be like, Númenóreans against orcs or whatever in these houses. That would be the obvious battle, as it were. and so you'd need houses for that. So it might well be that there's a new scene in the Hunt for Gollum that we don't know about, which makes it obvious what the climactic battle is, or whatever.
And just thinking about the working back in terms of GW needing to know enough to be able to put the wheels in motion, they'd have to know by now, wouldn't they? To be
What, workshop?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a year and a half out, so I'm not certain they would have to know, but I reckon they would know, I guess.
Yeah. Or at least know some things.
Yeah. Yeah, I doubt we'll hear for a very long time. It's like, I remember Workshop put the press release in originally in White Dwarf to say, I want to say February or March before December. We're making this. Watch this space. I'd like a bit of that. That'd be cool. Just to say we have, and they did it. To be fair to them, they did the War of the Road Room in August when they announced it at Ardacon, right? So that's not bad. It's like 4 months earlier. They kind of went, we are doing it. But yeah, a bit earlier just to make you go, oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, just a teaser of some sort. Just it's on our radar, boys and girls.
But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but I think, generally speaking, I'm still positive. I think still that things are still looking up. I know there's the odd little sort of niggle with things like the Throne of Skulls and so on and so forth. And we may not be getting the releases when we like them or quite when we think they should arise and so on. But there's still things happening in our game. From a game
yeah, it's fine. The game's fine. It's not the biggest priority, but the game's alive and well. They're keeping it in stock. They're still releasing new stuff for it. We're all right. Did you see what the people are saying?
I'd say in terms of new stuff, the other thing we've had since the last stream, the FAQs.
We had the FAQ. Do you want to run through the chat to see what people are saying about that? I'm going to go and get a drink, and then we can chat FAQ as well.
Yeah.
And actually, why don't you guys in the chat now start just dropping in your favourite things about the FAQ or your least favourite things about the FAQ, and tell us what you think. And then once we get to that, we'll make that our discussion point. Yay? Yay.
Right, where did we get up to?
Oh, that's a great point. I will help you.
I think I'm on Wallgate.
It's Joe saying I'm going to bed now anyway. Yeah, because we had Ryan's Ramsekor stuff. So Joe telling us about what's on the made to order, Larry telling us what's on the made to order, and then he says officially, I think we're to call the Uruk scimitars. Frederick says, isn't the sword only captain illegal now?
Yeah. Uruk scimitars, yeah. Isn't the sword only captain illegal now? Like you'd need a shield in game now. Not sure. Right. Okay. Yep. So Ryan Pickering, Fords of Ice and Ambush Knight are in the book. So that sort of makes sense in terms of some of these MTOs. Larry, they could have made to order Defenders of Rohan. I suddenly need 2 of these. Oh, you need a hotline, Larry. That's what you need, a hotline to the Middle Earth team. Sam, I remember 13, 14-year-old Sam getting very cross trying to put the battering ram together. Oh, Sam. But did he manage it in the end? That's the answer. Was all the pain and the frustration worthwhile in the end? Larry, I'm not happy with the release schedule. I still haven't got my Rohan Warriors painted. Yes, well, that's in your own hands, young man. I can't keep up with this. Then Sam, they did utilise Ardacon Week to announce the new edition and War of the Roman stuff a couple of years back. Yes, yeah, exactly. I hope they do use some of our big set piece events in some way to make announcements still, even if it's not in person. And then James has said the same thing. Yes, the new edition of Ardacon. Ryan, speaking of Hunt for Gollum, filming started this week. All right. Okay.
Yes, yeah, it did, and we talked about it at length.
Yeah.
Well predicted, Ryan.
Bam, Middle-earth team looks at Anarian's profile. Well, I guess it's finally time to... Oh, hadn't forgot him. Drops profile to floor and runs off. Larry, I think we'll get at least one more release before Hunt Forgot Him. Ooh, interesting. What do you think it will be, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Jesus, of course we will. I would say we'll get at least... What do we have? War of the Rohirrim was like August or something, wasn't it? Then Shelob in December, then this in now.
July, yeah.
So it's sort of every 6. I think we'll have 3 more after this. I think Christmas, spring, autumn before Hunt for Gollum. I reckon 3 books.
Yeah.
That's obviously assuming they follow this model, you know.
Frederick says a Gollum starter box could be an excuse to make new Orc Warriors and Rangers.
Yeah, I would definitely think if they're doing it, new Orc Warriors for sure.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, Rangers or Wood Elves. I don't know. Depends on the film, right?
He goes on to say the Hill Tribesmen minis are largely based on the wild men from the Two Towers, their swords and sashes, etc. So they could use it an excuse to make minis mainly aimed at different armies and settings. Yeah. Frederick, no matter how war... yeah, the Rohan film did as a film. It probably did well for GW, but yes, they probably don't want it as a starter forever. Yeah, which is the point Dame suggested. Larry says, I hope we don't get another plastic golem. Or is that golem?
Why is that? He's got like his smiley face. Why is that?
I'm not sure. You might have to explain that to us lesser minions, Larry. Sam, final shot, I reckon, is Frodo picking up the ring the night Bilbo leaves the Shire.
Why is that? Why do you think that?
Well, I suppose it sort of might tie it in to the first film, and it's the ring passing on. But yeah. I think the final shot they're going to surprise us. They're going to have to come up with something a bit different. I think that ties in with the films, but also is a bit different. Is where, but quite.
This could also be like they can mess with the timeline, right? Because I get so confused about this. This happens in the book. This happens in the 17 years, right? So in the film, there's no gap for this. You see what I mean? If you follow the Rings films, I think this happens in the sort of period of months that Gandalf rides off to Minas Tirith.
Mm.
So it could be far more. You could have ring wraiths in it, for example. I think.
I guess so, yeah.
I know they said they're going back, aren't they? There's going to be proper flashback stuff.
Yeah. Where?
But I don't know where. What is the end? The end of that story is him escaping, isn't it? Like it's that bit. Aragorn finds him. He goes to the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves keep him prisoner. Orcs attack the Wood Elves, and he escapes. And you find all that out at the Council of Elrond. So you see what I mean? The film could, in theory, be running. The end of the film could be running concurrently with the start of Fellowship.
Yeah. Yeah, because Gollum then doesn't reappear until he starts tracking the Fellowship, does he? Done post Lothlorien, isn't it? When they leave.
Yeah. In the book, he follows him through Moria. Well, you see him in Moria in the film.
We do see him in Moria. Yes, we do. I'm just tracking back. So, at what point does he get wind of the Fellowship and their trail? There's lots for us to find out.
It's very exciting.
And then Larry says, that's a point. Do you think we'll get an invented evil character?
And then he says, I haven't heard anything, but it would be weird to have no antagonist.
Yes.
Does Gollum not count?
He does, but I can see what Larry's getting at. A focal point of some big baddie, but it's a bit tricky to do because yeah. I suppose when does Gollum escape Mordor? Because I must admit, is that after he's been captured by the elves or escapes the elves?
Oh,
I can't quite remember the sequence.
I don't know.
Because could you have, if he escapes Mordor, I know he's given up the secret, but could you still have maybe a baddie having to track him down or something like that?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, you have the ring race try to check him down. I'm just trying to think. Does he escape? Does he escape from Mordor, or somebody's escaped, or let's it loose, and then Aragorn finds him, or no? I think he escapes from, and I might be wrong about this. Someone will help me in the chat. I'm sure. I think he escapes from the Wood Elves and then goes to Mordor.
And then is he sort of accidentally allowed to escape? Once he's given up some clues.
Well, we don't know, do we? I don't think he escapes. I think they let him go.
Yeah. Okay, so there you. So you could introduce a baddie then.
Do you know what? Michael? We're doing all this. They haven't got a deep dive. Why don't I get the Tale of Years and we'll find out. I love a little read.
Shall I keep going for the moment on the chat? Oh. Yeah, I'll keep going for the chat moment since David's just disappeared. Ryan says, I think they're going to take the small skirmish that lets Gollum escape in the books and turn it into a bigger battle for the finale. Yeah, you kind of thinking there's got to be some big set piece towards the end that allows the film to end on a high or something like that. Larry, I haven't heard anything, but it would be weird to have no antagonist. Yes, no, yeah, because to your previous point, I think there's something in what you're saying, that they're going to need something, not just have Gollum.
Okay, so we've got renew there, so there must be a... Okay, here we go. So, 3001, Bilbo's farewell feast, okay? Gandalf suspects his ring to be the One Ring. The guard on the Shire is doubled. Gandalf seeks for news of Gollum and calls on the help of Aragorn, okay? So, 17 years are going to pass here, but that, in the film, that is just... it's Bilbo's farewell feast, and then Gandalf goes off the next day for a couple of months, right? Bilbo settles in Rivendell. Gandalf visits Frodo in the Shire for the next 4 years. He then comes to see Gandalf. And then, 3009, Gandalf and Aragorn renew their hunt for Gollum. That's the title of the film. At intervals during the next 8 years. It's going to be a long film. Searching in the Vales of Anduin, Mirkwood and Rivania to the confines of Mordor. At some time during these years, Gollum ventures into Mordor and was captured by Sauron. Elrond sends for Arwen, and then she returns to Imladris. Gollum is released from Mordor. He's taken by Aragorn and brought to Thranduil. So that's the order. He goes to Mordor. He ventures into Mordor here by his own choice. Gets tortured. Tells them, bounce! Gets released. Aragorn finds him, takes him to the elves. So if it's anything like that, the climactic battle could be the battle in Mirkwood. And then in terms of the end of it, that would be... You see what I mean? Frodo would have already picked up the ring in the Shire. At the end of the story, I think the Fellowship are like at Rivendell or something.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something clever with the timelines here.
Fun stuff, though. Cool.
But leaves plenty of possibilities. Yeah.
Yes.
So Frederick says they could do elf tree houses if this sort of stuff appears. Yes, I mean that was
Let's.
Orcs versus elves starter set. And Sam says maybe the real antagonist is the friends we made along the way. Gives friends the side eye. Frederick, or Orcs versus Rangers. Or maybe the real antagonist is the farmer maggot we ignored the entire stream. Then we've got Seed Lag. It's a handle I've not seen before. Hi all.
Hi.
SCIDLAG. Seed Lag.
I don't think I recognise it.
No. Well, whoever you are, good evening. Frederick, army changes are my favourite. Army change. Yeah,
Oh, we're on to FAQ land.
Yes, here we go. Yeah, we are, aren't we? Yes. Yeah, good. Well remembered. I am wilting. Army changes are my favourite. Yes. So, and then he says Mumma kill with Dunland and more lists with normal orcs. Those were my main objections regarding the new army list format. So yes, I think the ones that caught the eye was the Mumma kill with Dunland, wasn't it?
Yeah, we've also got. I mean, we might as well read all of these and then just see what we think.
Yeah,
I like they nerfed Crebain. They had really got out of hand. I saw some guy who made an army of 18.
Oh, who could that be?
People like that make me glad I don't go to events.
Mine's just jumped.
Sam's ram fell to pieces and they were lost in the house fire of 2006.
Oh, I forgot Sam had that house fire. Yes. Oh, that was yes.
Is that really had a house fire?
Oh yeah, no, he's mentioned this before. Yes, I think Sam, correct me, but I think you lost everything, didn't you? All your Lord of the Rings figures.
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's my uncle and aunt had a house fire several years ago and lost a lot of things. It's one of the things that it can be quite awful, really.
Yeah.
Larry, I don't think I've mentioned this before, but my money would be on new high elves next. I think you may have mentioned it, Larry. Ryan, favourite change for me is adding the Mordor Orcs to Army of Gothbog and Blackgate. A lot more options for them. Yes, I've heard one or two of the podcasts tipping Blackgate to be an army to look out for, as it were. There's, it's on the up. Sam, is it because of the ache of painting that golem in 97 colour mixes? I've got to work quite in relation to.
That's the painting guide in the Treachery of God. I don't know what it means. Is it because of the ache? I don't know quite what that means, but it's the painting guide from Treachery of God.
Right. Larry, I just don't think we need another one when we still need so many other characters.
Yeah, but there's no way if they do that, there's no way you're not getting a new one because you can't give him with Shelob.
Yeah.
Oh, you could meet Shelob. He knows Shelob already. Shelob could be in it. He could. Yeah. That's how he could meet Shelob. He could go through the tunnel and meet her for the first time. That's cool.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
I like that.
Sam, it just seems like a nice point to end the film. Gollum escapes, end on a bridging moment for Lord of the Rings. So yeah, that's where Sam's sort of looking at the possibilities.
Guy's a moron.
Seedlag, question: if the 17-year gap did happen in the film version of the story, how was Aragorn already an adult at the time of the Battle of the Five Armies?
It doesn't happen in the film version.
And Aragorn's got a long lifespan, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, they just removed that 17-year gap, don't they?
Well, do they overtly say it's a matter of months between, or is it sort of left where you could stretch it?
They don't specify it, but they very much say in all the behind-the-scenes stuff that they removed the time gap. So I don't think you're ever meant to think 17 years has passed at that point.
No, it certainly doesn't.
I don't really get a question.
convey
If the
sense of
17 year
time.
did happen, how was he an adult? Because he's 87 in Lord of the Rings, so if it did happen, that means he's 70 in The Hobbit. Oh no, because The Hobbit's what's The Hobbit, like 30 years before Lord of the Rings? Is that right?
I'm not sure.
50 years before. I've got the Tale of Years. It's right here.
So as if you knew this sort of question was going to come up. I'm always quite impressed with things like timelines. So Tolkien really gave it some thought.
He did put that on a mug. Tolkien really gave it some thought.
But it was just his attention to detail in so many respects of the world he was trying to create.
It's 60 years. 60 years, Bilbo has it. So there's a young ranger you must meet 60 years before. So if the 17-year gap doesn't happen, then he's 17. 27. Yeah? When Thranduil says to him, there's a young ranger you should meet. If the gap doesn't happen in the film, it's just 60 years between The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. And he says he's 87 in The Lord of the Rings. So that means he's 27. If the 17-year gap does happen, then you have to take another 17 years off that. Is that right? So he has to be 10.
Yeah, quite young. I think Ryan's saying much the same point.
So he says if the 17-year gap did happen, how was Aragorn already? So I think that works, because it's like, yeah, if the 17-year gap did happen, how he's an adult, and I think the 17-year gap doesn't happen in the book.
Yeah, because Ryan says the 17-year gap between Bilbo's party and Frodo leaving the Shire, not in the movies.
Yeah.
This is how Legolas leaves Battle of the Five Armies to look for Aragorn, because he'll be around 28 in the film timeline, which is what you just sort of worked out. Yeah. Yeah, and Larry says in the book he would have been about 10.
Yeah.
I've complained about that bit. Ryan, Gollum escapes Mordor before Aragorn catches him. Yeah, that's what James is helped by research. James, okay, folks, calling it tonight as I've got an East Anglia community event tomorrow night. Oh, hope it all goes well, James. And then Larry says, I feel like you need someone like Lurtz Azog Bowl. Yeah.
There could definitely be a lieutenant of Mordor hunting him. A bit like the Lurtz character in the Fellowship, they're kind of chasing him down as well. Maybe it's competing hunts like the Human Genome Project. You have Aragorn and Gandalf fight chasing him to find him for the human for the public domain, and then you have the evil Orc corporation trying to solve it first for private concerns.
Lots of possible threads.
Satirical.
Frederick, what if they retcon to clear up the timeline?
That's how you look.
What if they do all sorts? Also, they're doing the Shadows of the Past film.
Yeah.
There could be some crossover in the way they cover book parts they previously left out.
Like I think there will be. I think the films will talk to each other.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know quite what way, but developing them together with the same team in the same place. I think there'll be some sense of crossover in those.
Yeah, I suppose it would make sense, as it were. I'm still slightly worried by this second film. I'm loving the idea of Hunt for Gollum. The second one is not quite grabbing me, but we'll see. Right, Larry, going off topic a moment. Is Farmer Maggot and the Hounds the only model of something from the film that came packaged with something from the books?
What's that? As in do you mean the maggot design? What's the? What do you mean? What's the bit? What do you mean?
Yeah, is Farmer Maggot and the Hounds the only model of something from the film that came packaged with something from the book.
I don't understand the end of that. So that maggot is in the film.
Yeah.
So that's the something from the film, but it came packaged with something. Oh, does he mean like? Do you mean like the personalities of the Shire? Is that what you're talking about? Like where you got Lobelia and Fatty and Paladin Took. Maybe he's talking about
Could be. Is Damien right, Larry? I know you have to say it through gritted teeth, but is Damien right?
that. At which point I raise you Denethor and ILS, who's in the film. I can't have a victory sip. Damn it. I thought I was going to victory sip then. I did not. They do separate them, you know. They do have your like book characters or your GW characters and your film characters, don't they?
Hmm. Hmm. Frederick named Orc leader, maybe. Larry, as Grip, Fang, and Wolf don't actually appear, I think.
He's definitely got a dog. Oh, there you go. That's his answer. He's talking about the bloody dogs, not about the other 3 hobbits. He's got a dog because the dog goes back inside. The dog kind of barks and then goes back inside his house. I think there might only be one.
Yeah. We've got 2 separate threads going on here, intertwining. Frederick's gone, or maybe they might have Nazgul leading the hunt for Gollum, the evil side, which is what you were sort of.
I think there'll be Nazgul in it. I think.
Yeah.
I'm putting Nazgul in it. I'm putting Shelob in it.
Could be lots of name checks going on, as it were. It was set free, Frederick. We did it when Damien did the research. Larry says, "I hope they don't." Is what I hope they don't have the Nazgul leading the hunt for Gollum.
Yeah, but the go down. What Larry seems to be doing is typing something, and then going to the toilet and coming back and typing the second half of it. He says, "I hope they don't." As in the film, Saruman makes a big deal about the Nazgul being seen abroad. It would be less unusual if they'd been out leading the hunt a few months before. That's a fair point.
Okay. Yes. Tracking back up, Frederick. I imagine if Felby's following Gollum after his escape from Mordor. Ricky Drinks paints. Gollum gets captured by Aragorn after being let loose from Mordor. Yet the orcs do a surprise attack. Can Gollum escape? Frederick. No, he goes to Mordor. Then Aragorn captures him and brings to Mirkwood. Yeah. Then orcs attack him and he flees. Then Legolas goes to Rivendell to tell them. Yep, we go. Larry, you read that bit. Yep. Then Selag, antagonist could be Carmel, who was commanding Dol Guldur at that time.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Frederick would be cool to get a Carmel name drop.
He's named in the book. I'm sure he's named in the book, so they could use that.
Oh, I don't know if I pick this up. Any thoughts on why the Isengard theme was used in the teaser trailer? I've not watched it yet, so I don't know.
It's not really a teaser trailer. I think they just wanted a bit of music. I don't think that's a hint.
Okay. Frederick, but not sure they would do it even if they intended to be him. Didn't use his name in The Hobbit despite having the Easterling Nazgul armor. Oh, here we go. So Selag says, I'm Johan Galdis from Malta. All right. Wee. Nice of you to join us. And what must be quite a warm Malta, I'd have thought. Well, WB approved his name use in the armies of The Hobbit.
Cool.
I'm presuming that's Camul, isn't it? By the way, don't hate the Crebain change. Oh, we've gone back onto FAQs. Hope it will finally rid us of the endless discussions and rancid bird hate and will allow me to play them for fun. Yes, I mean, that is the problem when you get something that's a bit powerful, that those who just want to play it for fun feel they're slightly constrained in doing so.
Yeah, I agree.
Sam, just as well that they added Mubbuk to the Usurpers of Edoras. Luckily, I don't know of anyone who's tried to do it as an army with a big display board or anything.
You know what? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm fine with it.
Then Seedlag, are new Orc Warriors semi-confirmed? No, I don't think anyone knows anything. We're just sort of
Not in any
speculating,
formal
hoping.
way. I would put Orc Warriors in my top 5 for the next plastic kits, and I include Brian Adams in that. I would say High Elf Warriors, not necessarily in order. High Elf Warriors, Numenorians, Orc Warriors, Minas Tirith Warriors, Minas Tirith Knights. I think I'd go Knights and Warriors rather than Rangers because the same reason of Riders Rohan. I think you. What do you reckon? What are yours?
What in terms of a top 5?
Yeah, most likely to come next.
Most likely, yeah. I mean, surely orcs have got to be there.
And Mordor orcs.
Yes, because having painted a load recently, the sculpts aren't great. That's why I was so pleased they did the metal ones and MTOs, because the metal ones are so much better. What else? The Rangers, okay. Yeah, Minas Tirith probably, possibly. I'm not sure what else.
I definitely think whilst they're not semi-confirmed, I want to be careful how I say this. I don't necessarily think it means this, but I don't hate the speculation. The FAQ putting Mordor orcs into loads of other lists. I get why people are saying that means Mordor orcs are about to come out. Do you see what I mean? It is a kind of... Wouldn't it be great if there were more places to use Mordor orcs? Maybe.
Yeah. No,
it also might be nothing to do with that. It might just be trying to, people have been saying for those armies, why can't we just use normal Mordor orcs? It might just be to do with that. But I think that's slightly better than pure wish listing, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, there is something in that, yeah. Sam, I didn't quite lose everything in the fire. Most was broken, thrown in boxes by guys removing stuff, covered in soot and water, but Mummak was melted into a puddle.
That's crazy, man.
Frederick, yes, I'm almost sure Shelob scene will be there, yeah, echoing what you thought. Shelob has every right to feature, says Seedlag. Yeah, Frederick's just going RIP for Sam. Larry, he would also be who they put a new Gollum with. Oh, it would also be who they put a new Gollum with.
That's why he's on my starter box sprue of heroes with Aragorn and Gandalf. That's where he is.
Yeah, it's far too small to be a sprue on his own.
I'll tell you what, this Hunt for Gollum box set we've made up today is getting pretty tasty. I'm getting quite excited about it.
Yeah, we've got 18 months to wait, or potentially, if it is a thing. Frederick says 87. Oh, is that Aragorn's age?
Yeah, Aragorn's age in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, then Seedling says the 17-year gap was removed. Then is that a retcon?
It is, but I don't see why we need a retcon. I don't think they will. Is there a talk about them removing the 17-year gap? I don't get why we're thinking they'll do that.
Yeah. Seedlag Hobbit was 6 years before the long expected party. Frederick says Duck Pie, maybe he won't be in starter box similar to Helman Hera. Yes, yeah, just yeah. But surely must be. It's the title of the film.
Yeah, Gollum's got to be in the starter set. Surely.
Yeah, and Frederick's saying I'm kind of expecting to retcon the time gap with the 2 new movies. Yeah. Sam, I feel they'll have a ring wraith as lead bad guy and an orc leader to give the satisfying death finale. Right, okay, Larry, he is not. I explain it a couple messages down.
It's the toilet thing. He's not.
Okay.
And then
Right,
he leaves
yeah.
a gap.
I'm being
leaving
played here,
gaps
aren't I?
between my sentences for dramatic effect. It's not my fault. People keep talking over me.
Frederick, Ogluk and Frasco were 2-pack for ages, weren't they?
Oh, so that's a book. Well, not a book character. He's saying that's a GW character and a film character. Very good.
Yeah. Feedlag, Farmer Maggot. Seen in the film wasn't intended to be the actual Farmer Maggot, but rather his son, hence his young age. The actual Maggot was voiced by someone else, but doesn't appear on screen.
That's interesting.
Joshua, maybe Azog will return. They always seem to think he is dead. Here we go. Larry, I am leaving gaps.
We've done those.
I'm leaving gaps between my sentences for dramatic effect. It's not my fault people keep talking over me. Right, Sam, Gollum escapes, and 17 years later, Legolas finally turns up to admit it, unable to keep up the charade any longer. Frederick, I get your argument, Damien, but then again, the Nazgul wouldn't really hunt Gollum in big cities, but instead in the wild, where they wouldn't really be seen.
That was the argument about them. That wasn't my argument. That was someone else's argument. Well, that was the idea about them being too soon. Wasn't that Larry's argument, where he said, I hope not.
Could have been, yeah.
I think they could definitely do super sneaky stuff and not reveal themselves as the Nazgul. Be like, "Sure, go over there. What is that? A bus coming? Shh. Is it gone?" You know, that kind of thing.
Frederick, Isengard's theme probably just used as cool trailer music.
Yes.
Larry, Brian Adams, foot and mounted.
Would buy.
Chris Cooper, will he have a choice guitar options?
He only has one, doesn't he? His first real 6-string. He bought it at the Five and Dime. He played it till his fingers bled. I can't remember the year.
Frederick says fighting Uruk-hai could use a redo. Yes, yeah.
They certainly could, yeah.
Yeah. I quite like them, though. Well, I have to say, I don't see many people using the pike sticking out. They always use the pike sticking up because they're just easier to handle. Yeah, could you imagine what they would look like now? Yes, I mean, if you look at the Ram sculpts, you know, the ones from whatever it was, 26, 27 years ago, and what they produced in the last few months, they're just, the step change is just awesome.
Yeah.
Chris, Corsairs could use some new sculpts. They're more fun to paint than, for example, Mordor orcs, but the new 412 resins they have look night and day next to them. Yeah, that's when you've got a mix of an army from different ages. Sometimes, yes, they can look slightly disparate in terms of quality of sculpt. Brian Pickering, please, GW, give my Numenorians some love. I think you might be waiting a bit. Seedlag, is Mordor Warhorse permanently out of print now? I don't know. I think I saw someone said it wasn't available online or something.
It's got plastic Mordor orcs in it, I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's another piece of the evidence jigsaw. Frederick, the evil Ringwraith leader could also be more secretive and not really reveal himself to the protagonists.
I did that. I did that. I demoed that live.
Yes. Went down well. Frederick, just have mission updates, discussions with Orc Chief in a cave somewhere. And then Larry, the question is, would they be third shield, third pike, third crossbow now?
I think with fighting Uruk-hai, the way the armour works, you could have options. I reckon they could do options to turn them either as swords or pikes or crossbows. and that'd be amazing.
Yes, I think so. I mean, I think we've made the comment before, or the comment has been made in the historical arena. I've got some Baron's War figures where, you've got so much interchangeability on the sprue. So it just makes sense for GW to do something similar if they can. Right, that's the end of the comments. So there wasn't a masses on the FAQ.
What are your thoughts on the FAQ?
So I was encouraged by the fact that they're looking to just clip the wings of some of the high flyers. No pun intended in terms of Gua here. I think there was a case to say, could they not adjust the points in the army list rather than the base points of the character itself? But I think I'm surely they'd have thought about that. So I sort of trust their judgment, as it were. So I like that.
This is the idea that Gwai here should have become more expensive in Men of the West, but not more expensive in Thorin's company.
Yeah, that's right. There were a couple of army lists that were suggesting he could have come up in points rather, but others left as he was. And things like Imrahil coming down in points.
Very good.
That sort of idea.
I mean, it was a seismic change, I think, to their meta compared to what we've had before, like a whole swathe of kind of points changes and that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah. There was some of it was points, some of it was the rules. So think about Legolas, for example. That they clearly have thought about this, and the fact that he can't then he can't. If he's with someone else, he can't shoot into his own combat type scenario.
Yeah, I can't actually remember what they removed some functionality of the shooting in combat bit, didn't they?
Yeah, so it's not just they've tried to think hard about what would be, where appropriate, a sort of a nuanced tweak, as it were. So I like that. Yes, I mean, like I said, the birds one made sense.
Yeah, Cobain took a hit. What, -1 defense and -1 wound?
Yes. From memory. It was certainly the -1 wound, the idea being you could have 3 wounds, so a hero could, a 3 attack hero could potentially take it down in one go, rather than having to have in 2.
Yeah. And potentially relatively reliably, right? Strength 4 hero gets defense 2, just needs 3 3s.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. So they sort of attacked it, if it were, from 2 different ways.
Poor birdies.
I'm trying to think what some of the other FAQs were, but yes, no, it was a. The other thing as well was the timing. The fact they'd done it in July rather than August. So whether that's with Articon in mind or not, I don't know. Just to allow people to have a rethink where they wanted to.
Maybe because there's some big changes in there. The Mummock being added as usurpers was great.
Is that one you're giving outing to in some form or fashion?
Yeah, well, I mean, I've committed. I was going to do it, but it's up here, but the door's shut at the moment. The way it's shut. I've got to, right? I've converted the Mummock. I've got a War of the Rohirrim Mummock, so I'll definitely do it. But as ever with these things, it's like I don't go to events. I don't play games. So my Articon army has to come up with me on the train, so that's definitely not a Mummock. And then it'll probably be thrown a skulls where I am doing something different. But yeah, I'll definitely give it a go at some point.
I'd say maybe we'll have to fix up on the Saturday before 7 Stones, or the Saturday of 7 Stones, and get arrange for you to play your usurpers with the Mummock.
Yeah, and crap new Cobain.
Yes, well, how many did you have in the end in yours?
18.
It was all 18.
Oh, what, in Throwing Skulls?
Yeah.
No, I think I had 15, I think.
Yeah. I should have remembered in terms of how many of the little wooden things we had to drill through for each of them.
I think they're on there. I'm not sure if they're on there. Can I jump? Oh.
Yeah, and go back to have the orcs in the army list. The other one as well, they allowed shamans as well, wasn't it, in some more lists?
Yes.
Wasn't that some of the Uruks list? You could have shamans now, Uruks. Was that in the Scouts ones, I think?
Oh, are you seeing that? Because I can't see that on my phone. That's weird.
Yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah,
Watching the water, obviously.
in the wrong place.
Are they on there? They might not be on
I
there.
can't. It's a bit shadow in the back. I see the front of the elephant.
I don't think they're on there. I think I might have photographed them for SBG and didn't put them back on. But there's Nelly. So yeah, it's like going to the T-Rex paddock in Jurassic Park and being really disappointed. Very dark and no Grabang. Hope you enjoyed this tour. Yeah, like I mean, as I said, I remember reading through it and going, "This is really cool." There's a lot of good stuff in here, and I've forgotten all of it instantly because it has so little bearing on my life. I should probably look at it ahead of Articon, I suppose.
It occurs to me, I do actually have the FAQs.
There's quite a lot there, though, isn't there?
Yeah, no, not without going through them all, but yeah, there were quite a few tweets. Yeah, that's right. It was Legolas's deadly shot. They adjusted. Of course, yes. They introduced for the tribesmen and the wild man of Dunland, or the additional options that come with the new command pack.
Stuff, yeah.
Yeah. I think we've probably talked about the main ones that we can remember.
We've definitely talked about the main ones we can remember. Whether we've talked about the main ones or not is another issue entirely.
Was there anything in the rules manual?
Probably.
Was anything of particular note? Oh, another in the way type sort of question. There's almost a staple of every FAQ. Yeah, most of these are fairly straightforward.
Let's see if chat's saying anything while you go looking. Josh is asking if new plastic orcs would still have beaked helmets for you. Of course they would. Larry says they let more shaman have wargs. Only a couple of lists could give shaman wargs. Now shamani can have mounted shaman. Frederick Short says, Damien, I really like how they gave the Watcher a body that makes it look like it could have walked to Edoras to fight them. Right, Ryan, okay, I'm going to have to call it a night. We'll catch up in the morning. And Frederick says, thought Mr. Haskell was frozen for a moment. No, that's just the face he makes when he reads FAQs. Ba-da-boom. They're not suggesting any other giant FAQs we haven't talked about.
No, I think we have. Yeah, so the other one, was the Uruk-hai shaman going to Ugluk's and Lurtz's scouts, which probably helps them. Oh, there was the Moria Goblin Drum in the depths of Moria.
Has it become once a game?
Yeah.
That's a massive hit.
Was that the once game, or was it that you can add? No, you can add the Moria Goblin Drum, so you can pay for it effectively, I think.
What, the other army? They add it to the Armies of Middle-earth one, is that right?
Yeah, I think so, yes. Yeah. I think we touched on the ones of note. But yeah, no, I thought it was good, and like I said, I think having it in July worked. Right, sir. I think I probably got as far as I'm going to get with my. I was thinking I might prime them tonight, but I'm not sure I'm going to prime. I've just based and glued my ones.
Very cool.
I'll take a quick picture so I can put it up. I did notice on the 3 dogs, they got the names of each of them on the base. Of course, as soon as you put them in the slotter,
Yeah, I don't have a clue.
you don't know which one's which unless you took a photo first.
I've played with them a lot and I don't know. Although I would also stress that I've put precisely 0 effort into learning what they are.
Oh, come on. How are you coming on with your...
I based them, I shaded them, and I've just been painting some eyes.
How do you do your eyes? We've had this before, I'm sure we have.
I do a blob of white and then I try and blob a bit of black in the middle, and then
Okay,
I
yeah,
paint
that's
sort
what
of
I try
dark
and do,
brown
yeah.
around them.
Because some people do that, isn't it black and then do 2 blobs of white either side?
Yeah, I mean, I can't get 1 blob in the right place. I don't understand how you get 2. Madness.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Magazine?
It's sort of the point that we're here, isn't it? Or why we're here.
Yeah, and yet I hear in, what does he say? I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. I'm also, I think we share the sentiment that it's midnight. We've still got to go through the Facebook thread, and neither of us have read this magazine. So I'm gonna leave you the choice, Michael. Do you have it in you to go through this magazine and then go through the Facebook thread?
Yes.
There you go. There you go. We're doing it. Right, we're going in.
If nothing else, I've already upset the community with my decisions earlier in the evening.
It's happening. It's happening. Larry's confirmed, by the way, that they did that with the drum in the last one. This one, they're just putting it into the other list. And we also have
that's what it is. Yeah.
of the doors. Okay, so no more FAQ chat, please. Let's see what we can do with issue 90 of Battle Games Middle-earth. So we're into Scar and the Shire.
At this point, did we know it was going to be... They were going to stop at 91?
No.
Did we know this?
You don't as a reader. You only find out in 91.
Right.
Oh no, I'll tell you what, on the back of this, it does say in your final gaming pack.
Oh, yes, right. Yeah, it does. Yes, yeah.
But that's it. So yeah, we get Farmer Maggot, which is cool. 4 models. And we get, in the Hobbits, in the play in the game, we get the Hobbits of the Shire. So we get the profiles for the cool new Hobbits. So we get Hobbit ponies, we get Sam, we get Frodo the Nine Fingers, Merry, Pippin, Farmer Maggot, Sheriffs, Hobbits, and Militia. So you get a whole load of Hobbit content, obviously off the back of the release of the first Scouring of the Shire supplement.
Well, that was going to be my question. Had the Scouring supplement come out by this point?
Yeah, well, that's what all these models came out for.
Right.
So this is what they turn to for the final 2 issues of the magazine. As we get the rules for ponies, where they have to take a courage test. We get the rule for Frodo, where you can't charge anyone. But beyond that, they're a bit rubbish. I remember thinking, because I did read this. This is how far I got. I read the armor list section. But like Sam's still got 1 attack. Merry and Pippin have both got 1 attack. I can't remember if they got changed to 2 in the MESBG issue in 2018 or in the Free People's book. But I presume, because it's right here, I could have a look. We read People's. I thought they had 2 attacks in this era, in the Hobbit era. Yeah, they do. Peregrine's got 2 attacks there. and Merry's got 2 attacks here. So, presuming... Yeah, they've only got 1 attack in the original Scare in the Shire book, but then by the Free Peoples they've been bumped up to 2 attacks.
Yeah, well, that makes sense considering
Yeah, I think so.
what they've gone through.
Yeah, for sure. And none of them really have any special rules either. I don't think Merry even has his horn, does he?
No.
But yeah, it's good to get them in. Good to get them in. And then we get the Battle of the Shire. Michael, what did you think about the Battle of the Shire scenario?
So I only had a very quick look.
Well, that's more than I did.
The first thing that comes to mind is when you look at the scenery.
Yeah.
And the fact that you need potentially quite a bit of sort of ruined bits of Hobbiton or the Shire.
It's Josh Crosby's favourite scenery bit. It's the thing he made. It's the mill.
Oh, of course, yes.
Thing of wonder. But we will look at the mill in detail in issue 91. But I mean, it's a hell of a board, right? They did, to be fair to them, they pull out all the stops for these last 2 issues. But what we're going to do is we have a 4x4 gaming area. The good player should divide his forces in 2 groups of 13. They're opposite each other along 2 of the board edges. And then the evil player deploys all the ruffians within the mill. So the ruffians in the middle, hobbits are rushing in, and the ruffians are mercenaries. So you can bring, okay, it's like roll a dice and bring on that many ruffians, or 1 to 2 is 1 ruffian, 3 to 5 is 2 ruffians, that kind of stuff, that kind of thing. Sharky and Worm. At the start of the game, Sharky and Worm are hiding within the mill. To lure out the nefarious duo, the hobbits must destroy the mill's water wheel. That's cool. It's a fortress gate or door using the rules, and then Sharky and Worm come out once you've destroyed it. It's basically got 3 wounds and a defense of 5. That's cool. Quite like that as an objective. Any hobbit militia, hobbit archer, or sheriff are killed. Oh, they can come back on. Wow. At the beginning of the good player's move phase, you may roll 1 dice for each good hero who is still alive. For each 6, you can return 1 of the previous killed hobbits. That's not great, is it?
No.
Like 4 heroes, 4 dice. How many 6s do you get? None. Oh. Alright. And then the evil player wins by killing all 5 of the good player's heroes, and the good player wins by killing Sharky. Okay, that sounds fun. So you got to charge forward, swamp them from both sides, smash up a water wheel, and then try and kill Sharky.
How many ruffians are you gonna need? "13 ruffians. So 15 evil models. Yes, there we go. Yes, 7 of his ruffians posted in the industrial mill, and the remaining 6 of the reserve.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then, is this a battle report? Because if it's a battle report, that really helps. Because what it means is we can actually read the whole battle report. Yeah, next pack. So this is brilliant. We can save ourselves 4 pages here. We'll read the whole battle report in the next one, but we're getting 4 pages of a battle report that concludes in the next issue, which is nice. Oh goodness, man. And then the painting guide, you wouldn't believe this, it's for Farmer Maggot. And yeah, I mean, painting a cream shirt, painting some green sleeves. He's a terror to trespassers and keeps ferocious dogs, is the quote. Nice little picture here. Nice use of the Merry and Pippin models. It's quite cool. That's a lovely artwork, isn't it? Lovely artwork. I know it's the one on the cover, but here you get the full dog in it as well.
Oh yes.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And some nice tips for painting dogs. Grip and Fang are both painted using the same technique. Oh, so it tells you how to paint wolf, and it says a separate category for Grip and Fang. It says do it the same way.
Yeah, so that's what I think about how I'd paint my. I'm going to paint my dogs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, looks very good. And then we get to some really nice scenery stuff for the ravaged Shire. Shark and his band of ruffians have ravaged the once peaceful lands of the Shire, ransacking and burning all in their path. Here we show you how to build hobbit holes, ruined hobbit holes, including their exposed interiors. So it references hobbit holes in patch 62. The construction follows the same, except the front of the fascia are changed to reflect the damage caused by Sharky's forces. Windows and door are modelled to look smashed and scorch marks painted on. But you're also going to build a hollow room, bit like the barrows we built not long ago. You're building a kind of hollow shell, and here's how they make the curved walls of the kind of hobbits inside. Strips of foam card are glued to the inside, top and bottom of the box size to act as a brace that the wall attaches to. Cut a piece of thin card the size and glue it into place around the brace so it forms a curved wall. The wall can be made from a thin sheet of balsa wood. So you got that. So you basically maybe got like almost like a skirting board, I think, or where's it gone? There. Almost got like a skirting board effect at the top and bottom, and then a piece of cardboard pushed in, and to make a kind of curve, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. I like the small furniture, these little bits of detail, as it were, to show it's been strewn around the place. Or
it's just the sort of thing that I see that and go, why not make a tiny balsa wood chair? Look at the size of that guy's fingers.
Yes.
And then instantly just squish it. Just flatten the chair into your work table without really thinking about it too hard. And then we get to creating the hill. So we're going to I'm not sure what I'm looking at there. The hill the hobbit hole is sunk into is built around the foam card room. Glue the foam into place on top. Yeah, okay, so you glue foam around the room and then you cut it down. Frontal damage. Front fascia of the hobbit hole can be moulded to look like it's been damaged. Cover the fascia in plaster filler and then etch stonework into it. That's interesting. A stone pathway can be made in the same way.
So I guess some of this could be made a bit easier by using the hobbit hole kits. That I don't think if they're still available or not.
I think they are.
But presumably those would lend themselves well to a degree to be able to be ruined and sort of wasted, as it were, and at least take some of the frontage work. But you've still got the interiors to then have to do to whatever degree you want of sort of opened roofs, as it were.
Yeah, I mean it does look amazing. To add extra detail, the balsa wood can be painted to look like they've been scorched by fire. That's cute. And then a completely separate one on our last page for making fields. So you're going to get a piece of hardboard. You're then going to mix PVA and sand together to make a kind of cement and spread that everywhere. You're then going to why is that not? Oh, it's there. Sorry, it's on the wrong one. While the paste is still pliable, use a wet brush to mould the paste to look like a ploughed field before using the handle of the brush to make it look trampled. And then it says add a scarecrow. This particular scarecrow is kind of made out of tin foil. To begin with, cabbages can be made for the field by rolling a small ball of kitchen foil around the end of a dressmaking pin and pushing the pieces of foil along the pin to make leaves. And then add some fences. And that is, I'll show you what they look like because they are really cool. So that is that's a cabbage. Little ball of tinfoil.
I quite like. I like these fields. The other game I'm going to try and sort of play a little bit more of is Baron's War. and their tables, they're 3x4. Or is it 3x3? No, I think it's 3x4. But they're quite keen on making them fairly terrain heavy. So what you want with your villagers is sort of little market gardens or small fields around. So something like this would be something that I would probably look to do, and just have one or two sort of my own designs, as it were, as well as anything that I picked up.
That was the
from
final.
elsewhere.
That was the final vision of the Hobbit hole. You can sort of see the hole in the top. It's very cool. I've got a story about this. Some old BSIMers may remember that I did a very satisfying and complete YouTube series a while back called The Fantasy Fellowship, where they successfully got the ring to Bree and then stopped. And I need to make some fields for it. And the first scenario in that book is Farmer Maggot's Crops. I needed to make a field. And way back when, this is like 2020, I don't know if this happened on the stream, but I know it happened, that I said to Steve, so I'm going to make these little tinfoil things and I'm going to stick them on pins and I'm going to paint them green. And he said, just use tufts. And he said, no one's going to care, no one's going to see it. And what I decided to bring along was this. So this is me following that guide. This is my attempt to make a field, a furrowed field no less. I'm not sure how well the furrow is sharp. Let's try and bring some more light over here.
Where did the fences come from?
They were just wattle fences I bought online somewhere. But no,
Reneged ones?
Possibly, yeah. No tinfoil for me, just some green tufts.
Yeah, well, that works as well.
But it was very, very much, paint, that workshop tutorial.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my little field.
I'd definitely explore that.
And there we go. That is the end of the issue. So it's one of the good. I don't think it gets a favourite nod because it's got half an article. That's always had that thing that's when the battle report is spread across 2 articles, I just find it quite annoying. 2 issues even. But lovely scenery guide. And a whole new Hobbit army list, basically, is what's in there. Yourself?
Yes, compared to some of the other ones we've had. I mean, going back to the last, some of the last ones I presented around the dwarves, and some of that Mines of Moria's scenery that they were doing. It doesn't quite stand. Although I have to say, I quite like the ruined Hobbit holes.
Yeah, it's really cool. The scenery is really cool for sure.
Yeah, it's a bit like the new journal. The bit that people like is the scenery stuff at the end, where you've gone a little bit old school in terms of what they've been encouraging you to do. Yes, I did. I probably have to sort of have another read through, but instinctively I think yes, it's not quite up there compared to some of the other ones that have been nominated for best issue.
Yeah, but it is nice, and I will. I think this is only the second time I think I haven't actually read the magazine properly, and again, like not to make excuse, but just work kicked my ass this week in all my time, and I just had no time to do it. I had 0 time to do it, and this unexpected disaster basically stole all my free time that I would have used to read this. So apologies, I just ran out of time, but I will read it because, as I said, my pledge for this series is to have read every word of every issue, and given I'm on the penultimate one, I'm not giving up here. But we've obviously got the end of a battle to come, so what we'll do is when we get back to issue 91, which will probably be in 2 streams time, we'll just have a big chat about the battle report there.
You know what is interesting? In the first turns 1 to 5 of the battle report, they've got both hobbits and ruffians moving on top of the Hobbit hills that they've made.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at them, that they sort of deliberately made them reasonably flat on top so that you can do that.
Yeah, probably.
But I don't know if they've actually overtly said that if you make them flatter on top, it makes it easier for your figures to sort of get up and stay up and not roll off sort of scenario.
That's a good point.
They say that, but I mean that again, it's that trying to balance the aesthetic look of something with the practical elements of needing to play the game.
Yeah, for sure. Right, I am going to put my glasses on to get me through the Facebook thread and probably grab a drink. Are you alright to see what the nerds are saying in the chat?
Yep.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Might actually be. Where are we? Oh, we go, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. No, that's steps. Yeah, that was Larry. Oh, here we go. Damon's going to miss it, but thank you, Larry. Yes. Grip is on all fours. Fang has his back arched, and Wolf is rearing up. I hadn't really thought about the fact that each of the three has a different position. I just, took a quick snap before I put them into their slaughter bases, so I knew which one was which. But yes, that's a better way of remembering it, Larry. Sam, Grip, Rottweiler, Fang Doberman, Fang the Terrier looking one. Yeah. So on Farmer Mag at Night, he isn't spoken of, is barely mentioned, and his magazine is ignored. Oh, yes. It was, I mean, as much as Damien said he had a chance to read it, I possibly I might have had, if I could have made some more time, but work's been a bit grim for me. I've got a friend here at home as well, so yes, time's been not kind. And then Sam says Maggot Night is saved. Sea Lad, good night. You're nice chatting. Well, nice of you to pop in. Hope you do again. Then Frederick, in how many editions of the game have the armoured hobbits been different in their Shire and non-Shire lists? Like Gondor Pippin having 1 attack and Shire Pip having 2. A good question. I wouldn't know off the top of my head. I'd have to get all my Burrow books out and have a look. Might be able to come back to that one. Larry, pretty sure they came with the 5 source books. Oh, that came with the 5 source books, yeah. Frederick, still kind of want to build some proper Shire terrain someday to play a scouring campaign at some point. Yeah, like you, Frederick, I've got loads of things I'd like to do at some point. It's the proverbial having time. Candice Ruffian, says Frederick. Crazy news. Here you get the full dog, Alex or Harry, on another tournament camping expedition, probably. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it could be. But every time I try to go to sleep, yeah, that was Harry, wasn't it? Right, and Damien's disappeared just at the right moment because Steiner Carlson has said, "I'm still holding my breath for the Fantasy Fellowship series to continue."
I'm afraid I don't have any good news on that. I can only repeat what I have said, that there are about another 10 videos filmed, and I would like to get some one day. But I mean, here's a good example. This year I've painted 6 models, and I didn't have time to read this magazine. I just don't have that. And look at my hobby vlogs. There's no capacity. There's no capacity. If you are willing to just give me £2 million, I'd quit my job and then do the Fantasy Fellowship thing. That's all I need. I just need £2 million.
Not a lot.
No, I don't want to be greedy. I'm not talking about billions. I'm not talking about some crazy life. Just, enough. I want to take a sabbatical from work so I could return to it. I need to buy the house, and I'd need to have a year's salary, and you need to sort things out. And then, frankly, probably I'd use the rest of it to pay someone to do it for me. That's the missing bit.
Well, my looking forward is the point of retirement, so which is not too far away.
Yes. So there you
Frederick's,
go. 20 years.
Yeah, I'm a bit nearer in that respect. Fredericks asks, is Barron's board terrain easily usable for SBG and vice versa? Are there rules that would make it difficult using things-based systems? No, they're pretty much interchangeable. It's you can quite easily make a lot of Barron's board terrain that would fit well in the Middle Earth world. And it's all the same scale. So yes, it'd be perfectly possible to do that. And then Frederick, I remember the Tuft comment. I believe it was live on stream.
There you go.
Oh, good memory, Frederick.
That'd be very early, I reckon.
And then he says, I believe Renendra has similar fences, but those are different. Andy Clark, night all, enjoyed the maggots light stream. We'll catch the rest over the weekend.
There wasn't too much maggots, to be fair, was there?
And Steiner Carson said it's been a wonderful Sam Neill and Bio Tapestry stream. I think £2 million is reasonable. Larry, I've been waiting pretty patiently for that series to continue, but I am starting to doubt Damien's RRO burn will ever finish it. Well, it's in the can. It just needs a bit of
some of it's in the can, Michael. The next 10 are in the can, but there are obviously many more that are not in the can.
Yeah, and Steiner Carson says the Lord of the Rings trilogy costs hundreds of millions, or it costs a lot anyway. Frederick, Damien, I heard if you are MP for Clacton, you can easily get a couple of £1 million in gifts. Might be an avenue to explore. Apparently, there's an opening.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Just to become a corrupt politician.
Well, yes, without getting too political, I'd say Damien has a wee bit more integrity for that sort of thing.
Thank you. It's very kind of you.
So, do I see some rearranging of cameras and whatnot?
You do indeed. Is that the chat caught up?
Oh, that's the chat. Yeah, sorry, I didn't do it. The immortal words, and I've caught up with the chat.
Incredible work. So let's see what people have been up to. So we're on Maggot Stream. All right, so first up we have Dave Shearer, who is in with Bull Roarer. Looking good. Let me just check this is. Yeah, it's looking good. Fine. Cool. So yeah, Dave Shearer's in. He's got Bull Roarer foot and mounted, a now out of production model. Very lovely. No update though, but it's enough to get him in. And then we have a picture from the wonderful Mr. Michael Haskell. Would you like to talk us through this?
Not much to say. Started off in its box, came out of its box, got trimmed and glued to their bases.
Very nice. And what of the cherry grape combo?
Well, they're still in their tray actually, because I haven't nibbled at them yet.
None of them.
No. Too much yapping.
It's incredible.
Mind you, I might have a couple now.
We do have an update.
A
Sufficiently assembled foul maggot. Well done. Sam Huddy, beer in the fridge for later. Maggot has waited for this for a while. Would have gone for a more adventurous treat, but as I settled to choose off the shelf in Tesco's, Daddy, I need a wee. Safe choice immediately taken. So he's gone for Dairy Milk Buttons Twisted. That's quite cool. With another maggot. Very, very cool.
Ricky's just pointed out the face cams are frozen again.
That's all right though. That. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you mean. And all right, yeah, that I got you. Thank you for that update. That will resolve it, I believe. Oh, that is interesting.
Oh, now we're moving again.
Yeah. That is kind of fascinating to me. Alright. What about that? That's one bit of movement and then a cheeky freeze. And what about that? This one's going to work.
Oh, we've gone frozen again.
Yeah, give it a minute. Why does it do that?
I'm all being shocked by what I think might be coming up in the whip thread.
I wish there was some sort of sense to why this does this.
Oh.
What manner?
Decidedly.
What manner of ooh?
Oh, I see. You're resizing. Okay.
There we go. All right. So. Right, back we go. So we have Sam Huddy. We have a reply. He's finished and able to finally join his dogs. Got a large batch of space to do. Very good, Sam. And then, would you Adam and Eve it?
I know.
What is going on? Incredible scenes. Steve Crow eating food from nowhere. From nowhere. And the comments say, no way, he's alive, back from the dead. And Craig Hughes saying it's Stephen the White. And Craig Hughes says, is it on theme? Maybe it's dog meat. And he says, big love, beautiful people. You can have a little love react for that. Ricky Colebrook is in with Farmer Maggot and the Poochers. Sounds like a great band.
Question: is Steve in the draw then?
Steve? No. Why was Steve in the draw?
Did he not to do some work on his?
Crow?
Yeah.
His work on his what?
On Farmer Maggot, didn't he?
Where? This is the man holding food.
Is it? I thought I saw a picture of him earlier.
Where? I don't think he's got a Farmer Maggot anymore.
All right. Okay. Maybe I'm missing it. Yeah, that might be me. But nothing to see here. Move on.
So we have some updates from Ricky. He is based and washed, and he's done. Sadly, the Pooches only got a few base coats, as I was busy doing the bonus entry, Michael. Dare to dream what is going to be on the net. Oh my goodness, look at this. Farmer Maggot rocking his wide-brimmed safari hat with his pet baby Brachiosaurus. Is that a double entry, Michael?
I think that has to be.
Wonderful stuff. In he goes. I love the little Dr. Alan Grant hat.
A nice touch.
You love to see it. And then he says, "Do you like dogs?" Maggot's getting the love here. There's not a big range of hobbits coming in, right? Is that all Maggot so far?
I think it is. Yes. Well, I mean, I guess many of us will have it in our backlogs. We'll have him and the dogs.
Decent progress made this evening from Dublé. Looking very good. I will go and check, but I think they've all been maggot. Maggot. Oh no, Bull Roarer. Dave Shearer's on Bull Roarer.
Oh yes, the opening salvo.
Joe Holsman says maggot, dogs, and some fruit pastels. That is some fruit pastels. That's quite a lot of fruit pastels. Looking very good. We don't have an update from Joe at the moment. Jake Pollard, have no reason to use these, but got them a while ago on the made to order and finally got to them. It's happening, Michael. Are they in?
I'm going to go a week here, I think.
He's cracking.
I'm cracking.
You think he's in?
Yeah, I think he's in. That was the way I was leaning.
Mm-hmm. We've got some replies. He says base coat's down and all done, washes and highlights. Looking very good. I like the red, the splash of red. That's cool. Good work. Ryan Pickering, farmer, maggot, and his dogs tonight with some Skittles and some tea. Lovely stuff. And he's got some replies. This is as far as I can go without the supplies. Much further along than I thought. And okay, so there is his progress. He's also worked on Denethor. You're very cool, man.
Busy bee.
Eric Schultz, wow, look at this. Got a nice selection of BSIME supplies, including a bowl of popcorn and a blueberry milkshake. Oh, both homemade. We're working on some Shaggy Hillman and some fully ethical Rohan child soldiers. Please don't tell Battle Camper, and maybe some other short people. What are we looking at? Is there a... There must be a Hobbit in there, mustn't there, do you think? I don't actually know what they are. Maybe there's not. He says some other short people. What do you think?
I'm trying to look at the angle. Is there a follow-up picture?
No. I don't know.
No, it's
Frederick, I'm going with no. You're not in the draw. If that's incorrect, please drop something in the chat. Craig Hughes says, ready to build up Mr. Maggot and Pooches. Beer, spicy nuts, and SBG magazine to accompany me. Wow. What a night.
How many buttons did he press there?
Listening to our stream and looking at our magazine. What that is some support, Craig. You'd love to see it. We've got 4 replies. Why have you beheaded Gimli? Makes for a good biscuit jar. Sounds like orc mischief to me. And here it is, built up and undercoated. Fingers crossed for the draw. Andy Clark is in saying Maggot and Co. ready to go with mince pie last stream, cream egg tonight. Clearing the snack bag like at last. I think a cream egg's got a better chance than a mince pie.
I finished my my last Easter egg about 4 weeks ago.
Yeah. Chocolate's alright.
So Frederick's replied.
Mm-hmm.
He says, my Rohan child soldiers are 2 different Rohan Merries being converted into warriors.
There we go then. He's in.
So I think he's in, yeah. Oh, I do love me a cream egg, I have to say.
Andy Clark, Maggot finished, more dogging to do tomorrow. Looking good. And last one. Enjoy the chat so much. I finished a dog too. Oh, that's nice. Really must go to bed now. Night all. Sounds very sensible, Andy. Next up we have Josh Crosby, Aldi Fatty alongside a Blue Wizard. Oh, the Blue Wizard's looking very cool. So Josh Crosby is in.
So I'm just a couple of seconds behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're then on to James Wilson.
Oh, yes.
Tonight I'm finishing off this classic. Oh, no. I think he's going to... my prediction is you're crap. But I'm just saying. We have James Wilson with Osgiliath Frodo. What will he do, guys? What will he do?
Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Oh, mind you, yes, his next one.
His next one?
Also, upon finding out Fellowship Hobbits were banned midstream, I've dug out Bilbo too.
That's young Bilbo that you said didn't count.
And then the next one is, and with those two both banned, thanks Michael, I've put Meriadoc, Esquire and Bruhan together instead. He gets there in the end.
There he goes, he gets there, he's in. Well done.
Dear. Sorry, James. I know you've gone. I think you've gone to bed with your rugby tournament tomorrow.
The
But
commitment. Oh, Frodo looks great though. I did manage to finish Frodo even if he isn't allowed. Looks great.
great efforts.
Sam Earnshaw is in. Started work on this Hornblower. Our first warrior.
Now, is that the biggest horn you can get in the range?
Well, it might be the smallest dude. Proportionately, perhaps. Matthew Allen is in with the militia.
Yeah.
Looking very cool. James Griffin is in with a dog.
Yes, of course, James has a certain record at the moment in terms of black piece no dice.
Is it 2 from 2?
It's something like that, isn't it?
And Chris says, "Oh no, 3 dice incoming." Chris Cooper, 3 dogs, 3 Coopers. Let the painting commence. That's cute. You're very good. I'm gonna get an update pic for that. Ruth painted Coco on the left. Is this what's gonna do? Yeah. Ruth painted Coco on the left. Danny Cooper, who Damien was in the same room as earlier this year, painted Wolf, who's now a demotion. I painted Grip on the Night. Very cool. What do you mean I was in the same room? Sorry, I'm extremely tired. I don't know what that means.
Which one looking at? Sorry.
Chris Cooper's comment. Danny Cooper, who Damien was on the same room as earlier this year. And then Chris Cooper says, not bad for someone who's blind adjacent. To quote her, I can't see the tip of the brush. The only way I know if it's in contact with the model is the blob of paint it leaves.
Yeah?
Yeah. But who's that? Oh, Ruth paint. Oh, I see. Sorry, I've got it. So I've got Chris Cooper, then we've got Ruth Cooper, then we've got Danny Cooper.
Danny. It's a household attempt to win a dice.
It's impressive.
Weight of numbers.
Larry Miller's in. He's doing Farm Maggot.
I'm trying to work out what's in his Middle Earth mug. But do I want to know?
Best not to ask.
Oh, tropical juice is just...
Galaxy smooth milk and a cup of ice cube piss. A good night for the Miller.
No, tropical juice.
That's what?
Tropical juice.
Stephen Ryan, at my parents for the weekend without super glue clippers, but I do have Magazine Maggot and his dogs and a sheet of tufts. I'm genuinely so excited to catch up on the stream this week and get them painted up. Oh, that's kind of
Right.
Looking very good. Stephen. Oh, is this an update? Oh, he's got tufts on. It's cute. Rory.
Yep, like me, start off with the packet.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you've used all your palette pretty much. Oh, they're looking good, Rory.
Oh, yeah. And there's the progress. Looking very, very good. Then we have Larry, Farmer Maggot, breaking in my new painting handle. Very good.
Have you got any of the new ones?
No.
I can't work out where. I've only got one, I think, or two maybe, and I'm not sure I like them compared to the older ones.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know what you said. What did you say?
The painting handles.
Painting handles. Thank you. Yeah. No, I don't have the new ones. Oh.
I like the heft of the older ones.
Yeah. I like these, the oldest ones, more than I like these. We have Josh Crosby in.
Oh, it looks
with
glorious.
A beautiful Hobbit hole.
Yeah.
We've got some detailing. We can have a look at this. Some of the furniture that you're after. Looking really nice.
We're a bit good at this, Joshua.
It really is. A little window at the back, which is very cool, and a little spy on top. It's awesome. In fact, that's a conversion, isn't it? I feel like that's a ruffian with a ranger's head, which is pretty cool.
Is there any of Joshua's figures that aren't conversions?
Not many. But Josh Crosby, unless I'm going mad, doesn't get in. Is that right?
From what we've seen so far, no.
So he's obviously, this is like a kind of update on building made a while back. Let's see if he does something later. Larry Miller, maggot done by the base and collars and teeth done on the doggies. Well done, my friend. You are already on the list. And then Sam Huddy with a humorous graphic. With Steve, still, with God saying, they still talk about you, and he says, I'm not dead. And Tommy Murphy says, of course I would post in the wrong thread. Don't really know what that means, but add you.
Well, I'm guessing, judging by the fact that it, oh yeah, is that is started? Yeah, because I think the first one's meant to be a start of evening picture.
Mm-hmm.
The second one's how the progress is made.
Yeah,
in fact,
that's
there's only
great.
1 minute between each, so just suggests that he's realised he put it in the wrong place initially.
Yeah, so after my extended absence, I'm happy with my progress tonight. I managed to salvage my maggot and hound models, which I previously painted to a poor standard, and made a good start on my Weathertop Nazgul. I am fecking tired. I am right there with you. I too am fecking tired.
Because he got through his holiday. Josh has just said you already saw my entry, so is his name already in the list?
Yeah. His name's in the list from earlier on. He's quite right.
And then Larry's saying, shh, you haven't got an entry.
Larry has done Griffin Fang. Very cool. And I think that's Wolf done. I knew it, doggy. And that's it. We are done. So I'm going to go back to this one.
Any emails?
No. redo these.
You're doing a quick refresh.
Yeah, I just got to resize us.
Nice. While you're doing that, yeah, Chris Cooper was saying tech streams in Middle Earth. That's clearly AI. He's dead. I think that was a picture of Steve. That's not on theme, says Steiner. Larry, Steve didn't paint models on the stream when he was alive. He's hardly going to start now. Chris, Michael's imagining things. It's past his bedtime. Well, quite frankly, it is, yes. But Chris, all maggots apart from Steve, who did ribs. Well, no, there was Dave at the front who'd done Aurora. Wait, what was the double entry? Make a dinosaur, Larry, says Sam. Sam was saying, unsure if making Dr. Grant's hat on a model was agreed on. Well, it wasn't, but it still came with the dinosaurs. So that was fine. Yeah, no, not a triple entry, just double. Sadly, I don't think Larry is going to find a way. And then Sam says, airtight was the term Mr. Mackers gave. I'm not quite sure what airtight, where that was referring to. So you might need to explain that one, Sam.
I can't tell you what
and then we've got...
means, Michael. I don't have the heart.
Oh, right. Okay. And then Larry's commented on Frederick. I may have been planning a similar project, the conversion of the Rohan Merries. Quick ban armored Merry too. That is no Orkhorn, says Larry. Right, okay. So Chris says, Danny being in the same room as Damien Michael met her at the, Michael met her at the train event, but she also turned up right at the end of a football event and watched a raffle, which she was rather bemused by.
Oh, I see. Okay, so she's at the Seven Stones raffle, was she?
All right, okay. And Larry comparing the old and new painting handles. Chris, I gave her all my tickets just to see the look on Damien's face as she went up to pick a prize. Okay, alas. So Larry says the old ones have better weight to them, so feel more comfortable to hold, but the newer ones have rounded bases, so feel less stable. The other way around even. Feel more stable as they don't have rounded bases. Yeah, but that's it. That's all the chat.
Good work. I'm delighted to say we have 24 entries. So that works exceptionally well.
That's good. Yeah, it's reasonable.
We're breaking it down. So I'm going to switch over to Dicecam. Oh God, Dicecam has gone. Classic.
Oh no, it was working earlier.
It was. It cares nothing for the past.
It's having its fit.
Oh no, the only thing, my only tactic with Dicecam has not worked. Oh no. The problem might be more severe than I imagined. Come on, Dicecam. Where is Dicecam? This is a disaster.
It's not because you're having to resize all the frames and stuff, is it?
I don't think that should affect the camera options. What's happened to Dicecam? Dicecam.
Oh, ka-ching. And then it goes dark. It goes bright, then goes dark again. Oh, there we go. Oh, yep. It's going bright and dark. It's going to and fro.
Right.
That's it.
Three
good.
groups. Our first group has Dave Shearer, Michael Haskell, Sam Huddy, Ricky Colbert, Michael Dublé, Joe Holzman, and Jake Pollard. So I'm afraid, Michael, you are unable to call the roll on this.
Most appropriately, yes.
You are after a number 2. All right. Let's see if we can get you there. Is that a 4? That is a 4. Sorry, Michael. I found Ricky Colbert.
Yeah.
Who has benefited, of course, from his double entry.
Okay, double entry. That's what you do it for. Maximise your chances.
Next, we have Ryan Pickering, Craig Hughes, Frederick Schultz, Andy Clark, Joshua Crosby, James Wilson, Sam Earnshaw, and Matthew Allen. Yep. All right, over to you.
And roll.
8. That's Matthew Allen on his birthday week.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's kind of you. And finally, we have James Griffin, Chris Cooper, Ruth Cooper, Danny Cooper, Larry Miller, Stephen Ryan, Rory Campbell, and Tommy Murphy.
And go.
It's a 6. You've dodged all the Coopers and you've put Stephen Ryan in the final.
Ooh.
Incredible scenes. So Ricky Colbrook, Matthew Allen, and Stephen Ryan.
Now, I would say they've all got at least one black dice.
You might well be right. Let's go and find out. Right, so Stephen Ryan has got 2 dice.
Mm.
Matthew Allen has got 1 dice. And Ricky Colbrook no, it's not a no dice, is it? Is it a no dice?
I can't be Ricky. It feels like that.
I think it might be a no dice.
Oh, maybe he's got to a few finals, and that's why the name's kicking around.
Yeah.
So I think we have a people's champion there. Although it is Matthew Allen's birthday week.
I think we do. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's good. So it is first to 3 as ever, and we have Ricky Colbrook with his no dice on 1, Matthew Allen with his 1 dice on 2, and Stephen Ryan with his 2 dice on 3. Are we ready, Michael?
So I'm not seeing dice cam at the moment.
Aren't you?
It's just come out with your name on it.
Dear oh dear, that would not work for a dramatic dice cam roll off.
Here we go, dice cam. Yeah.
All right. Thanks for letting me know. Oh no, my dice cam's so horribly cropped. Oh, stupid.
That's all right. I can see it all.
All right, I'll just aim for that corner. All right. Oh, I could probably also do this. All right, ready?
Yep.
Over to you.
And go.
Colbrook's inexperience coming to the fore there. That is a point for Stephen Ryan. What can the others do?
And go.
Stephen Ryan earns himself double match point. The others are terrified. They haven't even got out of the blocks.
I know. And go.
Matthew Allen storms back, but once again the inexperienced Colbrook is just writhing around on the floor crying.
And go.
He's done it. Ryan's done it. Ryan's broken all the hearts. He's broken birthday hearts and he's broken first time hearts. But Stephen Ryan has taken it. Well done, Stephen Ryan.
It's gone from 2 to 3. So what illustrious company is he keeping on the 3 black dice?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
I love that you care. We are on what stream are we on? 139?
9, yeah.
Well, he has gapsters, Ryan. He was stream 27, stream 89, and stream 139.
Well, I suppose you say it's sort of consistency in a way, rather than just having a glut.
You don't want a glut. He has joined only Scott Newman and George Galloway on 3 dice. Incredible scenes. Right, let's fill in the rest of the...
And of course, 3 black dice is all you need now to take out a Crabane.
Not quite. 139. What was the date? Is it the 15th? 17th? 17th. 7/26. The winner was Stephen. Right, do you want to catch up on the chat while I'm filling this in?
I can, although I suspect there might not be much there. Oh no, there is a bit. Whoa. Yeah, Freddie was prematurely saying R.I.P. Dicecam, but no, Dicecam has burst back into life.
Absolutely. Classic Dicecam.
All right, so Ricky Drinks Pace said, after 31 entries, I finally have a chance in the arena, and the arena times balls it up.
Always horrible going back and seeing the hope.
Right, Ricky, Matt, and Steve, step onto the pitch. This is Sam doing his commentating bit. It is the semi-finals, and no mistakes can be afforded here. I'm sure Ruth will have something to say about that in the morning, Mr. Haskell. What did I say? I think I might get to find out. What did I say, Chris? Right, and then Sam goes back into commentator mode. It's an early goal from Ricky. Stephen, I'm a terrible commentator. Matthew goes on the attack. And then we get the congratulations to Stephen from Frederick. Sam says, yeah, Stephen scores another 3. I don't know why Ricky played so defensive against such aggressive opposition. I know. I was wondering that same point on Wednesday night as well. And then Ricky said, I proper buggered it. Look forward to getting to arena again in another 30 entries.
Sometimes you got to wait, man.
And then Matthew subbing out half his attack was also peculiar. Grats to Stephen. Yeah.
There we go. Stephen Ryan, this dice, which has definitely not been in my mouth, is yours.
I wonder if Chris's thing about Ruth is the fact that I said the wrong roll, and it came out with who came out in the second group? Was it Matthew Allen? I think came out in the second group. Oh, I say yes. You just didn't pick Ruth. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
All good?
All good. All caught up.
Wonderful. So, oh God, it's done that 20-second freeze thing again on a really unattractive picture of me.
Well, it is getting on. Oh my goodness, it is late, isn't it? 1 o'clock. So, are you flying? Was it Monday? You said.
Yep. Yeah. So my next few weeks, as a word of warning to everyone, is we're off on holidays and then go straight to Ardicon. So, and then do I have a wedding? Yes, then I have a wedding. So, I am out of action for the next 4 weekends. So the next Battle Streams Middle Earth, which will be the new supplement special, I would hope will be on the 21st or 22nd of August. So apologies for the long break, but I did kind of warn you last time. Just you have this kind of packed schedule, but it isn't. You don't need to panic just yet. It's not issue 91. It is a filler group. Michael, I've asked everyone this for the last few streams. This potentially, we don't know what's going to happen on issue 91. But potentially, this could be your last magazine stream.
Mm.
Do you have any, I don't know, overall conclusions or anything on the last 6 years or the magazines that you've gone back to or whatever that you want to sum up your feelings on the Battle Games of Middle Earth theory?
It's been nice to spend more time with the magazines, which I probably would never have done otherwise. They'd probably, I like you when I got into the hobby in 2007-8. I just scoured eBay, picked up loads of stuff, including all the magazines once I became aware of them.
Yeah.
But they would have probably just sat, I'd probably glanced at them and that's it. So having these as at least maybe aware of what's in them, the ground that they cover, some of the ideas and so on. So I'll probably feel more encouraged, especially when I retire, to go and raid them. So I've enjoyed using them as the anchor for these battle streams, but I think I just enjoyed all these battle streams full stop. With you and Steve kicking off, was very surprised that you asked me to be a guest host, and I thoroughly enjoyed it when I've done it.
Oh, you're a delight.
But yeah, but they've just been enjoyable few hours talking about the hobby, doing some deep dives, but also just going off at weird tangents and coming up with all sorts of odd moments, as it were, them sort of take a life of their own. So they've just been, in my mind's eye, I think of these as being started in the COVID era. I know you and Steve started before.
Just before.
But I almost feel they were designed for that, for those difficult months and year and a bit, or whatever it was, a couple of years.
Yeah.
And it's just been great that you've been prepared to keep them going.
Yeah, well, as long as people keep watching them and people keep helping me, we'll keep doing them.
Yeah, so they are definitely something I look forward to.
Glad to hear it, and it's been a delight to have you here again, my friend. We can't really look on to the next issue because we're not doing the next issue next. We're doing the supplement next. But
so do we talk about what will be on theme?
Yeah. So my suggestion would just be it's any of the new releases. What do you think?
So it's basically the 2 command sets and the riders.
Yeah. So just the idea of anyone who's got, well, it's going to be a build party, we'll look through the supplement, and we've got 3 new kits. So anyone who's picked up one of the kits and wants to work on them, they get entered in. I think.
Would you consider the MTO where people had them sent out early?
Yes, sure. I think that's good. Anyone who's got their made to order stuff can get in as well. That's part of the same release, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I think that sounds that there's a reasonable amount of choice there.
So there we go. That is us. As I said, I hope. Sorry about the next delay, but it's hopefully just these 2. I hope you've enjoyed hanging out with us on this Friday evening. A good New Year's evening. We have new releases coming out tomorrow. We have a made to order coming. We've had a great FAQ. We've got Throne of Skulls back confirmed in the diary. And it's the summer. I think it's a pretty good time to be a Middle Earth fan.
Indeed.
We didn't really do any of the preview, and God knows we haven't got time to do it now, but we've also got Ardacon coming up. So we'll both be there. I'll have some magazines for sale, but hopefully see lots of BSIMers there at Ardacon and maybe some new faces to meet. But it's going to be very, very exciting. Michael, anything else you want to do?
I suppose the obvious thing that if anyone wanted a magazine and weren't going to Ardacon, I think they just have to drop an email to SBG magazines at
gmail.com.
Magazine,
SBG magazine at gmail.com.
Yeah.
And look out, if you are bored. Oh dear. If you're bored on Sunday, and do you know what? Even if you're not bored on Sunday, keep your eyes pinned on the Facebook page, and maybe this will appear. And we'll see if we can get a little anagram competition going this Sunday. Sound good?
Yep, sounds good. You are a tease.
Oh yeah, we'll do a bit. What have we got? Congratulations, Stephen. You just didn't pick Ruth. I get my Chris Cooper. Just talking about bingo. Ricky says, fantastic streams always. I absolutely adore these. They're the highlight of my month. Enjoy your holiday. Looking forward to the next one. Thank you. Chris Cooper, have a lovely summer. We'll catch you on the backside. Duck Pie says, just 1 magazine left, which surely means this is the end of BSIME. We'll never get the last episode. Chris Cooper says, then we can hit the Moomin mags. Duck Pie says, it's been fun, guys. And Chris Cooper says, we haven't even reached Brie in the mags. How can we be finished? And Ricky Drinks Paint says, new release and anything appear in the new book, as it's going to be quite a long wait for the next one. I don't think it'll be anything that appears in the book. But yeah, I think any of the stuff that came out for it. Alright.
Have a good summer, everyone.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Michael. We shall see you very soon on Battle Streams in Middle Earth.